What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing tonight? You got to move, you got to move, you got to move, child, you got to move. Moving along, getting ready, you got to move. You gotta be high, you might be low, you might be rich, child, you might be poor. You see that woman walking down the street. You see that policeman out on his beat. But when the Lord got ready, you got to move. You got to move, you got to move, got to move, child, you got to move. Moving along, get ready, you got to move. All right, that was by request right there. Taylor Langley sent me a $5 super chat for that. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate that. Sorry about them 15 fuck-ups I made in there, but and Tony Gordon sent me another $5 super chat. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate it. Super chats are the life of the show, y'all. And other things like PayPal and what's the other one? Cashapp. More likely to play requests for tips, and tips keep the show going, all that good stuff. Taylor says, sick shirt. Well, thank you. I've had this a while. It's never wore it on the show. Fred says, love the shirt. Appreciate it. Taylor says, this song is viral as hell on social media. Really? Like, you got to move? Yeah, the Rolling Stones played it like back in the 60s. Brandu says, fuck ups, give it charm. Right? It's been a while since I played it. Baby, catch my pony, saddle up my black mare. Baby, catch my pony, saddle up my black mare. I'm gonna find me a rider in the world somewhere. I said hello, Central. Matter with your line. I said hello, Central. What's the matter with your line? Come a storm last night and tear down all the wire. I got a brand new Shetland man already trained. I got a brand new Shetland baby already trained. Well, just get in your saddle and tighten up the reins. Well, I took my baby to meet that morning train. Well, I took my baby to meet that morning train. And the blues come down now, maybe like the shower of rain. I got something to tell you when I get a chance. I got something to tell you when I get a chance. Well, I don't want to marry, I just want to be your man. Some Charlie Patton right there. Not exactly the way he does it, but a little like he does it. Kyle says, hi Ed, nice shirt, 27 Club. Yeah, he started the 27 Club. Robert Johnson did. Frank says, cool shirt, appreciate it. I don't normally approve of t-shirts on stage or, you know, doing a performance or whatever, but tonight I'll make an exception because I'm hot as fuck, and it's Robert Johnson. I got this Robert Johnson t-shirt I've never worn anywhere, so. Woo! Don't know the words. Taylor says, about time for a beer. I might drink me one in a minute. What do I do with this thing? Damn it. I got nowhere to put it. Sounds like we just got a Cashapp. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did. Let's see what it says. Somebody wrote my phone. You can send me a Cashapp and I'll see it on my phone. I might not hear it if I'm playing, so you have to remind me, like if you send me one. Let's see. Kyle Billy paid $4 for Blind Willie McTell's Statesboro Blues. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate that a whole lot. Actually, if you really want me to scam you out of all of your hard-earned money, like use the Cashapp or the PayPal, if you send a super chat, YouTube takes 30% of that, and I get it a month later. So, anyway, I'll put up the QR codes for the Cashapp and the old PayPal account. There's the QR code for a Cashapp right there. My Cashapp handle is what's it? Phillips 1983. Yeah. So I'll put that up there for a second. And then put it back where it was. Okay. And here's the PayPal. Hang on. PayPal QR code. There it is. And let's play some Statesboro Blues. And on PayPal, I'm actually Edward Phillips Roots. Okay. It's a 12-string song, so we got to tune this 12-string. Thank you very much for that, Kyle. takes a minute. Keith says, hello from Pompano Beach. What's up, man? He says, audio quality is excellent so far. Cool, cool. Sounds close enough. 12 strings really never all the way tuned. So. All right, Blind Willie McTell here. Wake up, mama, turn your lamp down low. Wake up, mama, turn your lamp down low. Have you got the nerve to drive Papa McTell from your door? Mother died and left me reckless. My daddy died and left me wild, wild, wild. Mother died and left me reckless. My daddy died and left me wild, wild, wild. But I ain't good looking around. Sure some sweet girls ain't no child. She's a mighty mean woman, doing me this way. Mighty mean woman, do me this way. And when I leave here, I'm going back to stay. Once had a woman, sweeter than I'd ever seen. Once had a woman, sweeter than I'd ever seen. Well, she treated me like a king and she was doggone queen. Big 80 left Savannah, you know he didn't stop. You should have seen that fireman when he got to boiling hot. Well, reach over in the corner, bring me my traveling shoes. Well, you know by that I got them states of pearl. Mama, sister got them, aunties got them, brothers got them, friends got them. I got them, I'm going up the country. Baby, don't you wanna go? Might take a fair bride, I might take a one or two. Mother tell your sister, sister tell your auntie, auntie tell your uncle, now uncle tell your friends. Well, reach over in the corner, bring me my traveling shoes. Well, I know by that I got them states of borough blues. Alrighty. Fred says, sent you $20 via PayPal. Let's see. Last thing I need is another app on my smart ass phone. Right. Thank you very much for that PayPal there, Fred. Appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. Then he says, I'll come up with some request or two in a wee bit. Just enjoying the playing for now. Oh, cool. Appreciate it. Are you the Fred that just ordered a CD? I got those in the mail, the 2 CDs signed. You'll be getting those shortly. I'm not sure if your shot glass is shipped out yet. Ooh, wait. These things don't never stay tuned. Tune it back up to standard. So yeah, that's me. Thanks for sending them out, Ed. Appreciate it. Cool, yeah. Yeah, I got those signed and in the mail today. Might as well get it tuned, hell. If I had my way, if I had How's it go? I would tear this old building down. Yeah. I still got to learn the lyrics to Gary Davis stuff. Like I need a capo. Oh hell, I left my capo in the house. Oh, damn it. Y'all give me a second, I'll be right back. I need to get a capo. I'm gonna be needing it all night. I'll run. All right, got the capo now. The fucking bluegrass vice grip. Ron Swanson's in the house. What's up, man? He says Ed Phillips in this mofo house, and so is his capo. Yep. How are you, Ed? Doing pretty good. I didn't do a Wednesday show because, believe it or not, I was actually doing a gig, a Wednesday night gig. Went out to this club and, you know, like we have bands on Wednesday. All the good nights we do karaoke. Okay. Would you like to slap me in the fucking face, too? Let's see. Sean Bellhummer, or Bellhumier, or he says, Sean Bellhumier. I guess that's how you say it. Sorry if I mispronounced your name there. He says, evening, all greetings from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Keep on rocking, Ed. We appreciate that very much. Ron says, cool, how was it? Well, it was, you know, it's the kind of audience that you would imagine has a lot of karaoke people, like not really into music and stuff, right? Catch the first old mail train I see. I'm running down to the station. Catch the first old mail train I see. I got the blues about me so-and-so, and the child got the blues about me. And I'm leaving this morning with my heart full up and crying. And I'm leaving this morning with my heart full up and crying. I hate to leave my baby, but she treats me so unkind. And I got mean things, I got mean things on my mind. I got mean things on my mind. Hate to leave my baby, 'cause she treats me so unkind. All right, a little bit of Robert Johnson, the fella right here on my shirt. I'm sure if you're watching this show, you know that already. Never worn this shirt out before. Let's see. King of the Delta Blues Singers. Yep. Sean says, thumbs up, peeps. Yeah, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. That helps me out in the YouTube algorithm. Kyle says, damn, I didn't know you knew this song. Yeah, I sing it from time to time. Fred says, I'm psyched, man. Looking forward to baptizing the shot glass next week with you guys on your show. Yeah, he ordered a shot glass from me. Like it takes him a few days to get it out of production and get it shipped and stuff. Yeah, the patented Phillips shot glass, which never shows up on camera that well, but it won't focus on it. But that's what I drink all my shots out of on the show. By the way, that's available below. There's an Etsy link, an Etsy store I got. That's got T-shirts. It's got the shot glass, got a beer glass, coffee mug. Fred says, Ron, how did you make out with those fires last week? Yeah. Did you have to leave your house or any of that shit? Jody says, hi, all Ed. What's up, Jody? Did they get that fire like near your house contained, Ron? Wife bought me some Appleton Estates, 8-year-old. That's bourbon, right? I wish my wife would do shit like that. So the fire's still burning near my house. Oh, rum. Okay, rum. 8 8-year-old rum. I don't think I've ever had rum that old. He says, I was a good boy. Well, I'll show you what I got. That's what I'm working with tonight. Let me see. We got a half pint of Maker's Mark and half pint of Courvoisier for the ladies. Yeah, that's what I'm working with. Buying pints and shit. I'm a cheap motherfucker tonight. Ron says, want to see a pic from my porch? All right. You sent me one last week, like with the big, you know, white smoke cloud in the woods. I didn't do a show last night, by the way, because there was a power outage, like right around 7 o'clock, something like that. Lasted a couple hours. Like knocked out half the county almost. Like some big like I don't know, you know, main line or something from the fucking nuclear plant blew up or something. Ron said, this shit is good and I'm still Helios. Fred says, Ed, what was that little parlor guitar? Been meaning to ask you. Oh, it's, let me grab it. It's about 125 years old, probably made around 1900. It's a Marquette by Lyon and Healy. So Lyon and Healy came out with Washburn originally. Washburn back then was the you know, the nice ones. This was like the cheaper ones. Yeah, the Marquette. It's pretty much only good for playing slide shit at this point. I let the neck of it get out of whack. You know, no truss rods in these things. It's a, you know, real thick, soft V neck. Fred says, love the sound of it. So cool. Yeah, it sounds like an old ass record. Sun house. Shit. Get me religion, and I'm gonna join the Baptist church. I'm gonna get me religion, and I'm gonna join the Baptist church. Wanna be a Baptist preacher, so I don't have to work. Well, one deacon jumped up, and he began to grin. Well, one deacon jumped up, and he began to grin. He said, you know one thing, Elder, believe I go back to barrel housing again. Sister jumped up, she began to shout. Well, one sister jumped up, she began to shout. Said, you know, I'm so glad this corn liquor's going out. Another deacon jumped up. Why don't you hush? Well, one deacon jumped up. Why don't you hush? Said, you know you drank corn liquor, baby. You wind the harvest girl. pit. I was jumping up and down. Well, my sister's in the corner, hollering Alabama bound. Well, I wish I had heaven on my own. Well, I wish I had heaven of my own. I'd give all my good women a good old happy home. Son House, I believe he wrote that. The earliest person I know who did it. Let's see, Andres Vasquez says, hello Eduardo, this is the Eastern Gaucho from Argentina sending you greetings. What's up, man? Good to have you on the show. Kyle says, badass, appreciate it. And by the way, I take tips on this show. I don't put ads on these. So, show basically runs on tips. I take super chats. Super chats are great. But YouTube does take 30% of those. But you can also cash at me. I get all of that. The Cashapp QR code is right here. And I'm Phillips 1983 on there. I might hear it on my phone if I'm not playing, but you might have to remind me you sent me one. But I do appreciate those. And I also take PayPal. And let's see, I'm Edward Phillips Roots on PayPal. And here is the QR code for that. So anyway, tips are the life of the show, y'all. And I'm more likely to play requests for tips. Johnny RNRS says, good lad Ed, cheer me up. Got a flu, been trying to record Holiday in Cambodia in Irish for my new album. It's fun but hard work. And you talking about like an Irish Gaelic? Holiday in Cambodia by the Dead Kennedys. That was their big hit. It's a holiday in Cambodia where you do what you're told. Yeah. That sounds like it'd be kind of difficult to sing, like translating the words into Gaelic. Shit. I heard Jello Biafra had a stroke like recently. Johnny says, got a wicked bass line. Yes, like. So I could sing like in the voice of Jello Biafra. I just do everything like Jello Biafra. Efficiency and progress is ours once more. Now that we have the neutron bomb. A little finger picking here. Damn it. Fucking hand. Johnny says he's a global hero. Speaking of stuff of that nature, like about a month ago, I saw the Subhumans, like the British version of the Subhumans. They were in a like a small record shop in Augusta, Georgia. Played there. Forgetting my own shit here. Well, I didn't write it, but you know, I got it on a record. Damn it. What do I do with this thing? I don't know where to put shit. Johnny says punk is the best. Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to be big on punk back in the day. Kyle says, sent you another Cashapp request. All right. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. Let me see what he says here. Oh, I got to open the Cashapp. Yeah. Taylor says, you recall how much you got your tickets to Metallica for? Well, my sister bought them, and it was like a birthday present to me. But I think they were like close to $100 a piece. Like when all the fees and stuff were added in. We were in the nosebleeds too. Kyle sends $4. He says, Blind Joe Reynolds, Outside Woman. All right, we can do that. We'll do it on the parlor guitar. All right, old shit. This guy was from Louisiana. Blinded by a shotgun blast to the face. Only made a few records, like way back, the 20s or 30s. Cream covered this one. Well, if you lose your money, pray God don't lose your mind. Well, if you lose your money, great God, don't lose your mind. And if you lose your woman, please don't fool with mine. I'm gonna buy me a bulldog. Watch my lady whilst I sleep. I'm gonna buy me a bulldog. Watch my lady whilst I sleep. Cause the women these days so goddamn crooked, might make a 4-day creep. Tell all you married men how to get your young wives at home. Tell all you married men how to keep your young wives at home. You gotta get you a job or over the man, carry your neighbor home. Can't watch your wife and your outside women too. Well, you can't watch your wife and your outside women too. Your wife will be at home doing your dirt. Whatever what you trying to do. Whatever what you trying to do. Blind Joe Reynolds right there. Taylor says they want $2,000 for nosebleed tickets for Metallica here in Vegas. Jesus. Is it in a stadium? I saw them in a big ass like 80,000 seat stadium. Or is it like a smaller place? Did they have a stadium in Vegas? I don't know. Taylor says, blind from a shotgun blast to the face. That's the most gangster shit I've ever heard. That is pretty crazy shit, man. Like, Kyle says, awesome, man. Appreciate it. Taylor says, it's the Sphere. Okay, I've heard of the Sphere. Okay. Yeah, it's a smaller place, right? Yeah, see, I saw them in a football stadium. It's the stadium that the Atlanta Falcons play in. It's the Mercedes-Benz stadium. So also, they had the World Cup and games there, a few of them at least. Might as well have been outside the building, like as far away as I was from them. They were like little tiny heavy metal ants, you know. And the music was like, you know. See, JB Robertson says, great shirt. Tell us about your parlor guitar, please. It's a it's a Marquette made by Lion and Healy. It's about probably 125 years old. Yeah. It's a little parlor guitar. Like, whoever owned it before me busted it up and put a piezo inside of it. I don't know if these inlays are original to the guitar, but I think they are. Ron says, sent you a few pics. All right, he sent me some pics, I think, of the fire outside of his house. Let me get into my email here. Holy. Fuck me. Let's see. There's supposed to be a valley, a lake, and a mountain view. The second two are at work. Let me see. So here, if I can download one of these. Yeah. So here's what Ron's dealing with right now. Is it going to show it? Computers being stupid, yeah. Okay. Figure out this computer here. There it is, yeah. There's what Ron is dealing with. The picture he took there. So yeah, good luck with that. Man. If you get in a bind, like we'll have a little fundraiser for you and shit, man. Yeah, just stay safe out there. Ron says, we're still not evacuated, though. 130 people working on that fire. Shit. Anyway, my water. Jody says, I'm good, Ron. Break from 120-degree weather this weekend. Yeah, same here. It's going to be about like in the 80s or something. It was like 95 here today, which has kind of become the new norm. Like Ron says, shot. Yeah, we'll do a shot. All right, let y'all vote on it. We got Maker's Mark, and we've got Courvoisier. So cognac versus bourbon. Y'all tell me which one, bourbon or cognac. Ron says ladies man, that means cognac. Michael Montreux says bourbon, so we got a tie. Taylor says Maker's Mark. Brad says yak. So let's see. Yeah, we're tied now. Yeah. Oh no, bourbon winning by one. Any more votes, y'all? Okay, I guess it'll be the bourbon. Maker's Mark. Peel this fucking wax off of it here. It is real wax. It's not like plastic or anything. Fred says, "How about Blind Blake rope stretching blues?" He did send me a PayPal earlier, but that's not one I know by Blind Blake. By him, I know Diddy Wall Diddy and West Coast Blues. Taylor says, "That's some good mid-tier bourbon." Oh yeah, doesn't cost a fortune. All right, Maker's Mark. Fred says, "Oops, not used to this live stuff. How about Smokestack Lightning?" I don't know the lyrics to it. How about Howlin' Wolf? All right, here we go. Cheers. L'chaim, Slancha, Kimpai, Prost, Skull, Nozdrovia, all that good stuff. Woo, that bourbon's strong. Been a while since I had a bottle of bourbon. Because, you know, I mostly drink like scotch and Irish whiskey and stuff like that. Smooth stuff, though. Fred says, no problem, man. Cheers. I play a little bit of Smokestack Lightning on the guitar, but I don't know the words to it. Let me see. Well, let's do my Blind Blake song. There's a great big mystery, and it sure is worrying me. This a diddy won't diddy. This a diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. I got out and I looked around. Somebody said, now look who's in town. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. Got a little girl about 4 feet 4. Then now, mama, give me some more. Yo, diddy won't diddy. Diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. Church to my house to see. The girl said, Daddy, you sure is sweet. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. Sister, I'll soon be gone. Give me that thing you sitting on. That diddy won't diddy. That diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. Then I got put out of church for talking about diddy won't diddy too much. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. Diddy whoa diddy. That's some hard shit right there. It it sounds kind of happy clappy and lighthearted, but that's hard to fucking play. Fred says, dude, whatever you play is fine. I truly just enjoy your playing and singing. Thanks, man. Well, I appreciate that a whole lot, man. Johnny says, dude, have you ever tried Broken Hungry by Blind Lemon? Nice tune. One of my go-tos. I'd have to look that one up, actually. I mean, like, sometimes I'll play Matchbox by him, but I'll do, like, the Carl Perkins version of it, because I don't know, like, his guitar, so I'd just do the Carl Perkins, 1950s version. Yeah, Blind Lemon Jefferson was, like, the first, like, real famous country blues artist. He kind of made the shit popular. Like, as far as, like, the rural type stuff. I mean, blues was popular before him, but it was mostly like like women singing in front of jazz bands and in cities and stuff. Of course, Blind Lemon Light put the country blues on the map. Taylor sends me $5. He says, you know any Johnny Cash tunes? Yeah, I can do you some Johnny Cash. Thank you very, very much for that super chat right there. Tips are the life of the show. I do enjoy getting y'all's tips and stuff. Keeps the show going. Let me see. Got a finger-picking version of some Johnny Cash. Ron says, Makers is some good shit. Oh, yeah. I've been through many bottles of Maker's Mark. Let's see. Evan Maya says, greetings from Mexico. Well, greetings. What's up? Let's see. Need a capo. Now, let's see. I don't sing as high as Johnny Cash. I hear that train a-comin', it's rollin' round the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on, but then people keep moving on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy and don't never play with guns. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Well, I know there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. I know they're drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But then people keep moving, and that's what tortures me. Well, if they freed me from this prison and that railroad train was mine, I bet you I'd move it on a little further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. Something bit my back. Oh well. Shit. Anyway, yeah, little Johnny Cash right there, finger picking style. Taylor says, boy, that was some mighty fine finger picking and singing. I appreciate it very much, man. Ron says, deadly. Thank you, man. Okay, let's do this one I just learned. Shit. Doc Watson. Deep River Blues. Let it rain, let it pour, let it rain a whole lot more, 'cause I got them Deep River Blues. Let that rain drive right on, let the waves sweep along, 'cause I got them Deep River Blues. My old girl good old pal. She looks like a waterfowl when I get them deep river blues. There ain't no one to cry for me. Fish all go out on a spree when I get them deep river blues. Give me back my old boat, let it rain a whole lot more, 'cause I got them deep river blues. I'm going back to Muscle Shoals, times are better there, I'm told, 'cause I got them deep river blues. I said let it rain, let it pour, let it rain a whole lot more, 'cause I got them deep river blues. Let that rain drive right on, let that wave sweep along, 'cause I got them deep river blues. If my boat sinks with me, I'll go down, well, won't you see, 'cause I got them deep river blues. Now I'm gonna say goodbye, if I sink, just let me die, 'cause I got them deep river blues. Well, let it rain, let it pour, let it rain a whole lot more, 'cause I got them deep river blues. 'Cause if rain drive right on, my waves sweep on along, 'cause I got them deep river blues. There's a little bit of Doc Watson there. Johnny says, oh man, another of me go 2S Deep River Blues. John says, he is good. Greetings, Ivan. On a vacation to Arkansas. A poor driver from Mexico was suffering from the humidity in Arkansas. Plenty of humidity right here in South Carolina right now. Ron says, that song is cool. Oh, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just like doing the finger picking stuff, you know. I think he fashioned that song from an old song from the 30s. Let's see. Evan says, any online lessons? Nah, I mean, I do need to make some. Like, I did put out one video on, like, the basics of doing slide guitar and stuff. Ron says, watch out for those Ozark folks. Yeah, right. But hell, Deliverance was set, like, not far from me, though, in Georgia. So. Shit. John says, but Mr. Phillips, you are one talented musician. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that a whole lot. Now this camera's out of focus. Yeah, did a midweek gig on Wednesday. Then Thursday night my power went out, so that's where I've been all week. Like, haven't done any live shows this week on the internet here. Let me restart this chat real quick. Get kind of glitchy on the computer here. Hang on. There it goes. There it goes. I think we're back. Okay. Fred says, Ed, do you prefer brass slides over glass slides? I see you use mostly metal ones. Yeah, I do prefer metal ones. Like the glass ones just kind of sound glassy to me. I don't know. Like a metal slide sounds more powerful to me for some reason. I do got some glass ones, like the few that I haven't broke. So Ron says ceramic ones suck. Yeah, I had a ceramic one time. It's similar to glass. Yeah, I got this brass slide right here. I use this on my ring finger, and I've got the deep socket here. This is a literal deep socket. This 9/16, and I put this on my pinky. Like stole this from my dad one day, like years ago. Ron says, I was watching for you Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, I was in Augusta, Georgia Wednesday night. Played in a bar. The guy running sound at this place was one of James Brown's guitar players. There are a lot of people around Augusta that played for James Brown. He used to hire local people. I've met like several of them. Fred says, it is a Craftsman, LOL. Let me see, what is it? It's a Crescent. That's the brand, Crescent. Ron says, playing for a bunch of yuppie karaoke folks. Yep. But a bar that like really caters to the karaoke crowd, like that crowd is not a music crowd. Like I mean, it sounds counterintuitive. Like, well, they like karaoke. That's music. But no, that doesn't count as being a music fan. You know. The karaoke crowd is, you know, they're gonna ask you to play fucking Copperhead Road and fucking goddamn Wagon Wheel or whatever, you know. I think karaoke is a fucking good argument for maybe like nuking Japan a couple more times. Anyway, I'm gonna do a shot here. Let's see, we got the Courvoisier for the ladies' man. And we got some Maker's Mark bourbon whiskey. Y'all tell me which one. It's a cognac or bourbon. Come on, motherfuckers, give me them votes. Ron says, or Wayne Newton, laughing my ass off. Oh yeah, Wayne Newton, yeah. No, most modern audiences that you find in bars these days don't even know who Wayne Newton is. I'd be kind of happy if somebody asked me like, hey, they played Donkashane. Shit. Ron says, ladies man, okay, that's the cognac. What else we got? Any more votes, y'all? We'll give it to Ron. All right. Got a bunch of shy fucking pussies in here tonight. Don't want to chat. Okay, here we go. Courvoisier for the ladies. Cheers, L'chaim, Kempai, Prost, Skol, Slantia, Nozdrovia, all that great stuff right down the hatch with some Courvoisier. Woo! Hello, ladies. Jody says, I was doing something too late now. Shit. It's the lady. Let's see. Fred says, from that camera angle, I can never tell if you got humbuckers or mini buckers. That's mini buckers right there. First guitar I've had with those. They sound really cool. They're kind of tighter than the full-size humbuckers. Wayne Steele says, Sale said, Angus Young ain't got shot on you Hills Bells. Thank you very much for that, man. Don't really know all the words to Hills Bells. Ron says, Ed does the ladies' man's voice better perfectly. Hello, ladies. Fred says, love the color. Love the minis. They sound killer. Yeah, I just pulled this off the wall at the guitar store. I was in a guitar center just buying strings. And fucking decided to buy the guitar just on a whim. Let's see. Yeah, Hell's Bells. I used to play that a little bit, but I never sang it. I probably couldn't sing it like Rolling Thunder. Blah, 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 blah. I can't hit that key. Wait, how's it go? Shit. Where's Sebastian Halfpenny when you need him? That was the first one they played when I saw them in the 90s, like when they came out. Like the first song they played when they hit the stage, you know. Yago Oliviera says, hey Ed, got to have money by, do you know, got to have money by Luther Guitar Junior Johnson. That's not one that I know right there. But let me remind y'all, I do take tips. I'm more likely to play requests for tips. I take the super chats, you know, here on YouTube, but YouTube takes 30% of that. So if you want me to get all of your hard-earned money so I can spend it on fucking, you know, liquor and escorts and shit, go through Cashapp. And there's the QR code for Cashapp right there. I'll hear it on my phone. If I'm playing, I might not hear it. So you might have to send me a message and tell me you sent it. And I'm E. Phillips 1983 on Cashapp. And if you want to tip me through, hang on. If you want to tip me through PayPal, there's the QR code for PayPal. Should be right, right here. And I'm Edward Phillips Roots on PayPal. I don't put ads on these shows, so tips are basically how I make money here. And YouTube will take all the ad money anyway if I put ads on here, because I play like certain shit they find as being copyrighted and shit. So anyway. Johnny says, I see Angus doing Rock and Roll Damnation in 1978 on TV. Started playing guitar the very next day. Shit. That's pretty cool. Fred says, saw AC/DC when I was in high school. Loudest concert ever. My ears were ringing for quite a while. I saw him when I was 12 years old, about 1996. I would have been 13, possibly. But, yeah, in 96. Like, yeah. They had just come out with the Ball Breaker album. Jody says, I'm making progress. They had downloaded Cashapp, but got busy, so still need to set up. Well, we'll do. All right. Appreciate that. Ron says, it won't let me super chat right now. What the fuck? YouTube being silly. What is this saying? Ron says they'll rearrange your shit with these concerts, with their concerts. Yeah, AC/DC's damn loud. Yeah. Johnny says there's a different crew with Bon Scott. Yeah, I wish I could have seen Bon Scott. Wayne Steele says Freebird on my Trans Am went to Alabama. Where's my water? God damn. Anyway, what's everybody been up to lately? I forgot to ask. Keith says the loudest concert I ever heard was Black Sabbath and Neil Young at the Philadelphia Spectrum 1989. Black Sabbath and Neil Young together. That's a weird fucking combination. Damn. I never got to see neither one of them. I wish I could have seen Black Sabbath. I had chances. Taylor says, that would be sick if Pink Floyd did another show. I heard Roger Waters is an asshole and Gilmour hates him. Yeah. Right. Pink Floyd will probably never get back together. Well, first of all, one of them's dead, like the keyboard guy. What was his name? Nick Wright or something like that? Or is it something Wright? Yeah. And Roger Waters is an asshole, and they all hate him. Kyle said 93 today. Yeah, it was 95 here. Ron says Canadian $13.99 in a super chat. He says Fred McDowell, shake him on down, please. All right, we'll do that. Thank you very, very much for that, Ron. Appreciate it a whole hell of a lot. Super chats and other kinds of tips are the life of the show. All right. We'll do it on this fucker here. Hang on. Need to tune it down to open. So he wants the hill country version of Shake 'Em On Down. The capo. Turn this air conditioner off for a second. I can't even hear what I'm doing. Sounds good. Nightcap mama, baby, and your gown, well, now before day we're gonna shake 'em on down, well, now must I holler. Too much of daddy to me, through the week, well, say these chili peppers some more. Rainy day, well, now must I holler. Ain't been to Georgia, baby, I've been told, well, Georgia women's got the best jelly roll, well, now just I holler. Oh, must I shake 'em on down? Fix my supper, baby. Go to bed, well, this white a lot of them gone. To my head, well, must I holler? See, ma, you done well. Called me to love you now. Your man done come, well, must I holler? They do something to me, baby. I don't know what it is, well, getting me drunk at that old whiskey still, well, now must I holler? Oh, must I shake 'em on down? All right, Ron says, I've been choking on smoke, listening to records, and working on shit around the house. But by choking on smoke, he doesn't mean like tobacco or weed. He's got a fire around there. Johnny says, most Pink Floyd are assholes. Sid was bonkers. Roger is all right these days, but he's getting old. Jody says, Ron, is it just me or does the amp sound quieter? He says something with the microphone, I think. It was better earlier. Is the amp too quiet? Should I turn it up? Kyle says, yeah, keep that train rolling. Taylor sends $5, says Robert Johnson red hot. I'll do that. All right, thank you very, very much for that super chat right there. He says, turn it up. Okay, yeah, turn up the electric. All right. right, let me see. Probably need to do it right here. Yeah, that'll work. Kyle says, I sent you a Cash App request. All right. Yep. Yeah, if you send me a Cash App or a PayPal, you might have to let me know. I might hear the Cash Apps on my phone. I don't see the PayPals immediately, so you have to let me know. He said $3 for Rocky Mountain Way. Is that what it is? Hang on. Rocky Mountain Way. Okay, yeah, thank you very much for that that Cash App right there, sir. I appreciate that a lot, man. All right, let's do this Robert Johnson song, and for all the words I remember to it at least. Cut my air back on. This intro. Damn it. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Oh, hang on. I gotta think of the words. I'm sorry, y'all. 1 for a nickel, 2 for a dime. Yeah. Okay. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. 2 for a nickel, 4 for a dime. I can't sell you no more cause I ain't none of mine. Well, hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. I got a girl, she's long and tall, she sleeps in the kitchen with her feet in the hall. Well, hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales and the red hot man, she got him a sale. Children got a I need lyrics. Let me pull up the fucking lyrics. Goddamn. Been too long since I've done it. There we go. Administered by Claude L. Johnson, so it's back in the family. Okay, here we go. Take 3. Hot tamales in the red hot man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. I got a girl, she's long and tall, she sleeps in the kitchen with her feet in the hall. Well, hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. She got 2 for a nickel, 4 for a dime. Wouldn't sell you more, but they ain't none of mine. Well, hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, man, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, man, she got him a sale. Baby for the V8 she wind that thing up on the running board. Well, hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Grandma died, grandma too. Don't know what the world with children gonna do. Well, hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Monkey and the baboon playing in the grass, well, the monkey stuck his finger in the good old gas well. Hot tamales in the red hot, yeah, she got him a sale. Yeah, she got him a sale. Guitar's just sleeping in the kitchen with a piece in the hallway. Hot tamales in the red hot. Yeah, she got him herself. Yeah, she got him herself. All right. Anyway. Basically, Robert Johnson trying to do like fucking Piedmont blues, basically. That one's got a lot of lyrics to it. So now let's do Rocky Mountain Way. Oh yeah, I gotta tune this thing back to standard. Had my damn pedal turned down. No wonder it was so low. Y'all tell me if the guitar is still in balance with the vocals. Yeah. Alright. How's the balance on that? Can you hear my vocals? Alright. Spent the last year Rocky Mountain Way. Couldn't get much higher. At the pasture, think it's safe to say, time to open fire. Well, we don't need the ladies crying toward the storm and sand. Rocky Mountain Way is better than the way we had. Telling us this and he's telling us that, changing it every day. Says it doesn't matter. Places are loaded and cases are bad, playing it play by play. Time to change the matter. Well, we don't need the ladies trying cold the store and sand. Rocky Mountain Way is better than the way we had. Taylor says, I came across a vinyl record of Robert Johnson complete collection the other day. I snagged for $20. Damn, that's pretty fucking cool. So Ron says, the steal of the decade. He says, I was at a thrift shop. Didn't know what they had, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. I went to a fucking thrift store one day and scored really big, got records for $1 a piece, and walked out with a stack that tall. Like old 78s and shit. Had like Al Jolson records. Some old classical stuff I liked. Mad Mac Mofo says, what are y'all drinking tonight? I'm still rushing a 1-liter bottle of whiskey, J.P. Weiser. And nice Eagles cover, Ed. Just joking. Yeah. Anything to do with Don Henley I don't like, but I like Joe Walsh. Taylor drinking Corona. Rated one of the worst beers of all time. Ron says, I have a nice Jamaican rum, Appleton Estates. Ron said, fuck yeah, appreciate that, man. I was having trouble. Get my damn wah-wah pedal. Come on. There it goes. There we go. Kyle says, I got a nice PV amplifier for $25. Shit, what kind was it? Anuragil says, that was real hot blues. I'm listening from Punjab, India. Oh, wow, cool. Well, welcome to the show. So it's Anurag Gill? Yeah. Kyle says, you find some good stuff at thrift stores before they hide them. I hit the record section at the thrift store every time I go there. But they hardly ever have anything. Like it's usually Grandpa's fucking Herb Alpert records. That damn Herb Alpert motherfucker must have sold 1 billion records like back in the day, because everybody's grandparents has got one somewhere, and they all end up at the thrift store. Lawrence Welk, all that kind of shit, you know. And around here, you see a lot of like old country gospel albums and stuff like that. But every now and then you'll find a cool fucking record. Mad Max says, great shirt, Ed. The Devil Man, Robert Johnson. Yeah, yeah, got him on my shirt. Wayne says, we door Canadian. Taylor says they flip all the good stuff on eBay. Probably, oh yeah, yeah. But one time I walked into a Goodwill and I found a Jefferson Airplane. Which one was it? Uh, God damn it. I can't remember which one. It was. It Surrealistic Pillow I found a copy of, I think. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I finally found a good rock record at a Salvation Army or a Goodwill, yeah. And took it to the counter, bought it, and the record inside of it was broken. Ron says, I found Steve Miller Band the other day real cheap. At a thrift store? Yeah, because I mean, like brand new vinyls are really hot now, so they're expensive as hell. They got like new vinyls in department stores now, and they're like fucking $30-something a piece. They're probably very high quality because you can actually you can press vinyls to be like a better quality and make them out of better ingredients these days than they even could back in the good old days. Like the Beatles, Led Zeppelin, they sold so many damn records they had to mass produce the fuck out of them, and they weren't very high quality vinyls like old old Pepper here. They sold so many of these that the actual vinyl itself not that well made, but these days they can make them really good. Johnny says, you might find one of my albums in a thrift store. Cheap hits, what a plug. Anurag says, hey man, do Def Letter Blues. Well, hell, I take tips. Shit. Jody says, oh Ron, Joker my smoking song. Taylor says, I worked with this old hippie dude, claimed he got with Gray Slick and saw Hendrix at Woodstock. Either he was full of shit or fucking awesome then. Most of the old hippie dudes I've talked to that name drop like that are completely full of shit, and or have like holes in their brain from doing drugs and shit, you know. So, Kyle Billy says, it's a PV Viper 15-watt amp. Guitar Center has it for $99. Damn, got it for $25. That's pretty cool. Ron says, I'd rather have the old crap ones. That's all I got. Yeah, the old ass vinyls. The only like modern made nice vinyl I got is a Muddy Waters record. It's a picture disc. I wonder if I can spot it down there. Where's that motherfucker at? I don't know if I can dig it out immediately. Nah, I don't know where it is. Johnny says, I was going to press one of my albums to give my friends, but thankfully I'm now looking for new friends. Yeah, I mean, pressing a damn vinyl, first of all, you got to make sure your music is mastered the right way. You got to have it specifically mastered for vinyl, or the record will skip and shit, like if it's got too much low end and it's too dynamic and shit. Or if it's too loud, if it's mastered too loud. Second of all, it costs $1 million to press one. Like, I mean, as far as like if you're a small guy, like just trying to press like 10 to 100 or something like that, like it's going to cost you out the ass to press them, like probably like $35-40 a piece, like at minimum. Paul says, I found an old Ink Spots album in the Swinging Medallions Hippie Hippie Shake at a garage sale yesterday. Damn, that's pretty fucking cool. Shit. The Beatles covered Hippie Hippie Shake. Ron says, that's the spirit. IP says, play any clawhammer. I played a little bit of clawhammer, like on the banjo and stuff. Mad Max Mofo says, any cassette tapes? I used to have cassette tapes. That's about all I used to listen to until I switched to CDs for a few years. And Then I hated CDs so much I quit those. That's when I just started listening to shit digitally. But yeah, mostly cassette tapes is what I grew up on. My dad like couldn't take care of a fucking record. We had some records, but we mostly had cassette tapes. Ron says, "You found some Johnny good people here." Taylor says, "I don't know what it is, but records just sound way better than high quality digital versions." Yeah, if you got a record that's in good shape and you got a good sound system to play it through, they can sound better than anything digital. Like under the correct circumstances, a record is about as close as you can probably get to the fucking master tape, from the studio. Ron says, they're true flat sound. You're talking about the records. Yeah, let's take a shot here. All right. We got the Courvoisier for the ladies. And we got the Maker's Mark bourbon. Y'all tell me which one, bourbon or cognac. Dicey K says, "Hi Ed, what is your most favorite guitar amp?" I think my favorite amp is my Marshall that I got in there. My Marshall DSL 100 watt. But I don't get to use it very much because it's fucking loud. Interog says, "I love your swampy intro of your older videos on YouTube that slide with a single hit of that that drowning note." Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, you talking about, you mean those videos I made in the woods and stuff? And Kyle says, "Bourbon." Taylor says, "Bourbon." Got a couple votes for bourbon. And while we're voting on the whiskey, let me remind you cheap fuckers, I take tips. I'm more likely to play requests for tips. Tips keep the show going. They are the life of the show. And you can send a super chat. I do appreciate the super chat. So YouTube takes 30% of those. If you want me to get all the money, then send me some Cashapp. And here's the QR code for Cashapp right here. I'm E. Phillips 1983 on Cashapp. Wait, yeah, put it right there. The Cashapp will make my phone ring, and I might hear it if I'm not playing. Anyway. And if you want to send me a PayPal, there's the PayPal QR code. You'll have to let me know if you send me a PayPal request or anything like that, because I don't see the PayPals immediately. I have to log in and look, Anyway, there you go. And Ron put a link to the merch there. You can get the patented Ed Phillips shot glass. I guess bourbon's going to win the fucking vote there. All right. Cheers, L'chaim, Prost, Skol, Nozdrovia, Slantia, all that good stuff right down the hatch. Taylor says, "I got a Boss Katana mini amp. I was surprised how loud it was playing in a bar or jam with it." Yeah, I never played through one of those. I've heard of them. And Ron sends he leaves a link to the Bandcamp. Yeah, I do have albums for sale. I got If the Creek Don't Rise. This CD here with me playing all the instruments like bass, drums, and guitar. You can get that on CD or download. And this album, Edward Phillips plays the country blues, like acoustic stuff. Johnny Winter says, my first amp was a Marshall 100 watt with 4x12 speakers. Had to sell it around 1985. What model was it? Is that like a 800 or a 900 maybe? Anura says, hey, what do you call your accent of talking like it seems so country to me? Justin Johnson also talked like you. Yeah, I'm Southern. I'm from the Southern United States, from South Carolina. That's a Southern accent. Taylor says, I take that to the bar. It's a pain in the ass carrying my tube amp. Shit, I done started using this damn Tonex pedal. I mean, you can't play loud anywhere these days anyway. Like, people are fucking pussies. And so I just been taking this Tonex pedal and hooking it through the PA. You can call me inauthentic, but my back's doing good. So. Fred says, do you play through that Tweed amp I seen in the background with some of your videos? Yeah, on occasion. Yeah, one of the bands, I play the Tweed amp exclusively. Like in my personal band, I use the Tonex pedal these days. And Nura says, okay, man, that's cool. Yeah, the Tweed amp is a Blues Junior, actually. In fact, there's a picture of it inside this album. Yeah, right there. That's my Blues Junior. Kind of hard to see on camera. A pretty loud amp. It says Southern Blues hit so hard. Oh yeah, there's a lot of emotion in it, you know. Ron says, yes, it does. Kyle says, do you know any Tommy Johnson songs? Shit, if I had the lyrics, I'd know Canned Heat. I did a video on Canned Heat one time. So it's not too hard, actually. Fred says, any of you see that 1976 Leadbelly movie? Never saw that. They make like a biopic about him. Taylor sends me $5. He says SRV. All right, thank you very much for that. Appreciate that a lot, man. We'll do some SRV. Ron says, I just got an app called Whatnot, direct from seller auction app. Oh, that's cool. Shit. Ron says, I should be able to get some good vinyl from there. It's kind of like eBay, but an app.
Once was a sweet thing, baby. Held that love in her hand. Now I see her out somewhere. Won't give me the time of day. Oh, that's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't bet I love your babe. Remember the way that you love me. Do anything that I say. Now I reach to kiss your lips. Won't give me the time of day. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. that I love the pain. Sorry for ever causing you pain. Showed your appreciation by walking out anyway. Well, that's a cold shot now. Getting drained. That's a cold shot now. Don't that I love the pain. Too bad. You can see the person in the item live for auction. Oh, okay, damn. So this app he just downloaded. Fred says there's a clip here on the tube titled "Lead Belly and Blind Lemon Driving 238 in Wicked Play and Good Flick with worth checking out. A bit dated, but it's still good." Have to look at that. So Ron says live auction where sellers are on webcam. And, let's see. Ron says, "Cool, thanks, Fred." Anurag says, "Yeah." And Ron says, "Show this fine bluesman some love. Your generosity is very much appreciated." Yeah. Tips very much appreciated. Ron says, "Fuck yeah, killed it. Thank you very much." I need a beer. Yeah, I'm gonna get a beer. Fuck. Paul says, "Nice take on Cold Shot. You played that a time or two." Yeah, I've done it a time or two. I play that at most of my live shows when I'm like at some fucking bar somewhere. I need a damn bottle opener. Jeffrey says, "What's up, party people? What's up, man?" Fred says, "Get that Chimay." Yeah, I wish I had some Chimay. Oh, my bottle opener's broke. Well, let's see if a guitar slide will work. Let me do the old lighter trick. Nope. Wait, no.
Here we go. Got it. Got Heineken tonight. Ron says, so you and Ariel seem to be hanging and conversing, which I've known her for years and years. I wonder if she'll pop in tonight. Her dad and my dad were like best friends and shit. Fred says, don't forget the champagne flute. Yes, right here. Doesn't make much of a joke, though, when you're using Heineken. It's, you know, when you're using the Miller High Life, like the joke works. Jeffrey says, found out I'm not losing my job in October. Phew. That's good. That's good. Always sucks ass to be unemployed. Fred says, "Don't." Oh yeah, I just read that. Anurag says, "Death Letter Blues, please, man." What the hell? I take tips. Ron says, "Skunky hops, but I still like it." I mean, it's it's a pretty good example of a pilsner. They don't call it that; they call it premium malt lager. It's pretty much like a straight up pilsner. Ron says, "I know, I was just joking." Flood Texas says, "Do the lighter trick." Yeah, I did it with a guitar slide. Taylor says, "Nice, Jeff. I can drink to that." Well, I got the champagne flute. Might as well. Heineken is basically a Dutch knockoff of a German Pilsner, if that makes any sense. Now, I know the Pilsners come from, the Czech Republic, but there's also German Pilsner, and Heineken is kind of a knockoff of that. Jeffrey says, Katie May Blues by Lightning Hopkins. That's one I don't know. He had like 2,000 songs. Taylor says Heineken watered down compared to German beers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If I could snap my fingers and turn this into a Pilsner Urquell, I would do that, but Jeffrey sends me $9.99. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. But I will do you some Lightning Hopkins, though. I don't know that one, but sent me a tip. I'll do some Lightning Hopkins.
Fix my woman, she can't have no other man. I lay down thinking about a mojo hand. Lay down thinking about a mojo hand. I wanna fix my woman, she can't have no other man. I'm gone in the morning, I won't be gone long. I'm going in the morning, I won't be gone very long. Gonna give me a mojo hand and I'm gonna bring it back home. I'm going to Louisiana, gonna get me a mojo hand. I'm going to Louisiana, gonna get me a mojo hand. I'm gonna fix my woman so she can't get no other man.
Mojo Hand right there by Lightning Hopkins. That's one of the 10 million fucking songs he wrote. I'm serious. So I'm pretty sure he is the most prolific blues songwriter who ever lived. Fred says, it tastes much better to me in a can. Talking about Heineken. More skunky from the bottle. I used to get 12-pack of Schaefer for $6. Not a bad beer, actually. I don't know if I've ever drunk Schaefer. It's more like an old school beer, isn't it? Taylor says, $6? Was that in the 90s? Yeah. Let's see. Jeffrey says, thank you. Passing the good vibes around. You're welcome, man. Paul says, L. I guess that is the letter for today. Ron says, I knew a few guys who had a mojo hand that only worked on themselves, though. Yeah, but my hand's got a ton of mojo. Yeah. Paul says, lightning play the change when lightning feels like it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a quote by him. Yeah. Like somebody complained at him who was playing in a band with him, like you don't change chords at the right spot. He's like, I change when I feel like it. Fred says, that was about 12 years ago. They still sell Schaefers? Ron says, ever drink Warsteiner, Ed? My favorite Pilsner. Warsteiner is pretty good. I like that. Good German beer. I had like a damn mini keg of it one time. Let me restart the chat real quick. Get kind of glitchy here on my computer. There we go. Kyle says, Ed, I sent a Cashapp request. All right, let's check it out, see what it is. Oh, it just rang. Hang on one second. Get into my phone here. Pull it up. So the thrill is gone. All right. Thank you very much for that, Kyle. I appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. He says $5 for The Thrill Is Gone by B.B. King. We'll do that. It might be breaking up. Okay, we back? There we go.
you done me wrong, you'll be sorry someday. The thrill is gone, the thrill is gone away from me. The thrill is gone, the thrill is gone away from me. You know I love you, darling. So lonesome I will be. Away for good. You know I love you, darling, just like I know a good man should. I'm free, Lord, I'm free from your spell. I'm free, Lord, I'm free from your spell. Now that it's over, all I can do is wish you well. Get on there. Thrill is gone by request, Cashapp request. Damn it. This cable out of my way. I do the guitar on that one nothing like B.B. King. I do it like a little bit more Hendrix, I think. Ron says the bars have full-size kegs. Taylor says, you talking about those small kegs you could find at the grocery store beer aisle? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had a mini keg of Warsteiner one time. I got a mini keg of Heineken in the house I got for Christmas. Ron says, channel into King. Appreciate it. Brad says, I was thinking of something different now that now I know what you're talking about. Yes, we have full-size and quarter-size kegs. I think one of these mini kegs, like it holds about maybe 12 to 14 beers worth of beer inside there. And you better drink that motherfucker that night or it'll go flat. Ron says, great job. Appreciate it. Kyle says, you're making me want to play my guitar. Shit. Ron says, I was thinking that it sounded like Hendrix playing with BB. Yeah, I kind of spice it up a little bit, you know. Jeffrey says, I like dark Modelo and an Israeli beer called Gold Star.
I had a, I don't know if it was an Israeli beer, but it was like a Jewish beer. It was called Hebrew. Get it? Like, I think it was like a craft beer. Hebrew, yeah. Taylor says, I got a kegerator in my garage, holds 2 pony kegs. IB's jealous of you, sir. I wish I had a kegerator. Shit. Ron says, there were some that had a CO2 cartridge that would last for a few days. I don't think this does. This Heineken I got. I hope the shit's like not skunked, man. I've had it since Christmas. Brad Dunn says, I wonder why some are called pony kegs. The pony would imply like smaller, you know, like they used to have pony beers. Like you can still, I think you can still get Miller High Life ponies. It's like about a 6-ounce beer or something like that. Yeah, I got these little weevils all over the place now. Because I got chicken feed in here, and the weevils like get in that stuff and make like a little habitat for themselves. And now they're all over the place, so I'm going to have to learn boll weevil blues soon. Mason says, howdy Ed, got to be listening in. How about some West Coast blues? Well, hell, I take tips. Ron says it should be fine. Yeah, 6 months of the mini keg, like I had it since Christmas. Taylor says if you drink a lot of beer, it actually saves you money. A keg lasts like 3 months. Fred says, Ed, how about Skip James' Hard Time Killing Floor? He did tip me earlier and couldn't come up with something to play. Fred did. So I will play Hard Time Killing Floor for him. He sent me a $20 tip. Jeffrey says, Sweetwater down here had a good beer called Georgia Brown. I've had some Sweetwater beers. They sell Sweetwater 420 in a lot of grocery stores around here. The tagline was smoother than a Bill Clinton apology. I've never had the Georgia Brown, but I've had the 420. Let's see, what was it? Killing Floor. Rearrange some stuff here. I'll get it tuned. Very hard times are here, everywhere you go. Well, the times are harder than ever been before. Know that people are drifting from you know they can't find no heaven. Don't care where they go. People, if I ever get up in my soul, kill and flow, Lord, I'll never get down. So low no more.
singing this song, lonesome song, you know, these hard times can't last so long. You know, you say you had money, but you better be strong. All these hard times will kill you, just to drag on slow.
Fred says, what's the tuning on that, Ed? That's an open D minor. Paul says, Miller ponies. We'd ride around at night drinking them and throwing them at road signs. Oh, yeah, I've had some of them before. Fred says, thanks, Ed. Love your video of it. Blew me away. Appreciate it. Flood, Texas says, hey, Ed, have you ever splurged on any gear, guitar, amp, pedal? Yeah, I mean, I splurged on this Tonex I'm playing electric through right now. It's $250 motherfucker. That's the last thing I splurged on. Ron says Ed has a ton of stuff. Yeah, he says has a sick pedal board, Marshall stack, and some really sick axes. Yep, Marshall that I never get to use because I play in these stupid fucking clubs, but. Do have a cool pedal board. Ron says, nice, dark and smooth, brother. Appreciate it. Friday night seems to be a lame night for YouTube. We got 18 people now. God damn. All right. People tell you like Friday night's like bad. People have lives and they're out doing shit on Friday night, you know. Taylor says, I think I might have half a Willy Wonka beer and leave Earth for a little while. Oh, yeah. That'd be cool if they had, like, beers that would make you float and shit, like anti-gravity beers. Damn. Taylor says mushroom chocolate bar. Kyle says Saturday Night Women were Robert Johnson's favorite. Saturday Night Women love to eat and clown. Don't do nothing but tear a good man reputation down. Ron says, yeah, what's up with those losers? Yeah, people who go out and do stuff on a Friday night are fucking dumb. When I'm having fun on a Friday night, I stay home and drink. Fuck bars. You will not find me hanging out in a bar unless I'm being paid to play there. Because the alcohol's too expensive, the music sucks, and I'd rather be at home listening to shit I like and drinking cheap beer and not having to drive anywhere and stuff like that. And I've been through all the bar skanks around here, so. Ron says, I think Married Women were his favorite. Yeah, Robert, yeah. Yeah, Married Women might have been his undoing. Old Robert Johnson. Taylor says, I only go out if there's a concert. I don't go to a bar, have to pay overpriced tab, then worry about a DUI. Yeah, I mean, yeah, why would you? Yeah. But most bars these days, you're not going to find anybody fucking cool because the kind of people that used to go to bars, like, that was before they started handing out DUIs and all this shit, and all the bars turned into sports bars and stuff. And Like shit. Yeah, you probably won't find me in a bar unless I'm playing there. You can't even smoke in them anymore. Like, that's not a problem for me anymore. I quit smoking, but boy, did that piss me off when they banned smoking in bars in my county. It's like, who are these lame motherfuckers that are showing up to drink in these bars? You know. Jody says, "I love live music, but not great here. Kansas City's good, but I don't think much, and I don't drink much and drive, so not fun." Yeah, yeah. I mean, you get a DUI in a heartbeat these days. You know. Ron says, "Around here, they're only used to up old women and lame ass losers." Like talking about the bars. Brad Dunn says, "You still can smoke in bars in Kentucky." There's certain counties here in South Carolina you can still smoke. It's a county by county thing. Like the next county over, Edgefield, you can smoke in a bar all day there. But they don't really have much live music there because it's like a very tiny podunk town. But see, I live in like a county that's kind of run by like rich fucking yuppies and shit, like polo people and racehorse people, and so yeah, they got rid of the smoking in the bars as soon as they could. Taylor says, "I think they stopped smoking in bars like 8 years ago in Louisiana." Damn, even in fucking New Orleans. Taylor says bars in Louisiana was a bunch of country hicks playing the knockout game. Yeah, I'd imagine they got some fucking honky tonks down there. Fred says beer and cigs just work so well together. Yeah, I mean it still pisses me off today to drink a beer and not be able to light up a cigarette. They're like the perfect combination. They're like Coke and hookers, you know. Let me see. Brad says Bobby Mackey is one you can smoke in. He's like a local legend here. Bobby Mackey's or Bobby McKee's. That's Mackey. Yeah. Mackey MK. Jody says only place to smoke here is casinos, but try to make that illegal too. Oh damn! I figured the casinos would have had it outlawed. Ron says all that might change now that old Lindsay went to see the Devil's Basement. Yep. Shit. Old Ladybug. Paul says, do they still have dry counties down there? Not in South Carolina that I know of. There's probably still some in the mountains. Or there were when I was like a teenager, like when we were going there on vacation. They still had some dry counties in the mountains. I'm not sure about now. I think Lynchburg, where Jack Daniels is located, is still a dry county. We used to vacation in Maggie Valley, which is up in the mountains in North Carolina, and it was dry until I turned about 18, and I was finally able to get a fucking beer at the gas station. Or my dad bought it for me because I was 18, but you know. But I think two reasons for that, like up in the mountains, like religious fanaticism and you know the moonshiners would rather keep alcohol illegal in certain places, right? Jody says, hey, I smoke, but only when I drink. Taylor says they would never ban smoking in casinos. They want you spending money not outside smoking. Yeah, that is true. Oh yeah. But most casinos will give you free drinks, won't they? I've only ever been to one big casino, and it was the Cherokee Casino in North Carolina, the Cherokee Reservation, and they actually they don't give you free drinks in that casino. My buddy that was with me, you know, he's been out to Vegas and all that shit, and he was like, "This is kind of fucked up. They don't give you free drinks." Ron says, wacky tobacco Jody. Daisuke says, I can't imagine my life without a cigarette. Hey, it's hard to quit, but I did it. I quit last October. I don't really think about cigarettes anymore now. I mean, it's almost like breaking up with a girl. Like, you know, for a few months you might be heartbroken and, oh goddamn, I wish I'd come back. You know, but I don't even think about them now. Like, unless, you know, sometimes I'll be drinking, like, wish I had one. They do go so good together with beer. Mark Fixes says, hey, just got on here. What I miss? Ed is drinking the goat milk again. Taylor says, yeah, if you are playing, I used to do that in my early 20s, go to the casino, get drunk for free while walking around cashing out loose change left on machines. That sounds like a good scam. Ron says, shot. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. And looks like I got a Cashapp here from somebody. So what we got here? Bradley Dunn says, love in vain, sends $5. Thank you very much for that, Brad. Appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. Tips are the life of the show. I take Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chats. You can find all the other stuff like linked below, all the non-Super Chat stuff. That's linked below. We will do that. But let's see. Ron says shot. He says proud of you, man. I guess for quitting smoking. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm proud of myself for that. Let's do a shot. We'll take a vote while I'm playing Love in Vain by Robert Johnson. All right. Back up to 31 people. We had like 15 fucking people a while ago. Kind of weird how the crowd on YouTube works. All right, Courvoisier, cognac, or Maker's Mark? Y'all tell me which one, bourbon or cognac? Let me pull up the words to Love in Vain just to make sure I get it right. Oh, here we go. Hang on. So I'm getting glitchy here. Let me restart the chat real quick. A little bit glitchy on the computer. One second, y'all. Votes are bourbon, cognac, bourbon. The bourbon winning by one. Y'all keep getting them votes in. We'll play some Robert Johnson right now. Well, I followed up to the station, suitcase in my hand. Well, I followed her to the station with a suitcase in my hand. It's hard to tell. All your love's in vain. All my love's in vain. When the train is at the station, and I looked in the eye. Well, when the train left the station, and I looked in the eye.
felt so lonesome, that I could not help but cry all my loves in vain. When the train it left the station, two lights on behind. Oh, when the train left the station, there was two lights on behind. Well, the blue light was my blue, the red light was my mind. All my love's in vain. Ooh, Willie Mae. Ooh, Willie Mae. All my love's in vain. All my love's in vain.
All right, Robert motherfucking Johnson, covered by the Rolling Stones. Let's see who won the voting. Let me see. Bourbon. Okay, looks like Bourbon won that. We'll do the Bourbon. Paul says, might as well stick with the maker. Yeah. I just think I just read that. Ron says, I do love bourbon. It's way too expensive here now with the tariffs. Oh, yeah. Ron says, fucking governor. Did they still like have no American alcohol on the shelves in like some provinces in Canada? Kyle says, really awesome. Appreciate that. Jody says, Ron, I have a vape tonight. I was pissed. It was $50, but still look full. I'm old school, smoke flower, but I'm smart. Look at bottom. That fit the Nintendo Switch charger. I was right. Shit. All right, here we go with some Maker's Mark bourbon. Ron says, did you see that Spain is being overrun with migrants? It looks like an invasion more than immigration. Yeah, that's happening all over Europe, I believe. It's like a European Union thing, I think. Ron says, yes, some provinces. Ivar says, that was percolating. Appreciate it. It's percolating like a coffee maker, I guess. Jody says, charge weed devices. Oh, the times change. Yeah. Oh, the times. Oh, the customs. Kudos if you can tell me who said that. Taylor says they should invade France. Yeah, France has always been pretty easy to invade, like France and Belgium. Yep, Belgium especially. Those poor fuckers have been invaded by every country on the planet. Kyle says, yeah, let's hear the background guitar solos. I'll play a little bit of, you talking about the album? I can do that. Hang on. Let me pull it up. Now. It's my album, If the Creek Don't Rise. You can get that on CD and on MP3 downloads. Link below, the Bandcamp link. Okay, let's do this shot here. Here we go. Cheers, L'chaim, Prost, Kimpai, Nozdrovia, Slantia, all that great stuff. Taylor says, my sister's going to France for a study abroad. I'm like, why the fuck would you go to France of all places? I mean, food's probably really good. Ron says they're like a cock. Let's see. Ron says that was a Roman, wasn't it, that said that? Yeah. It was a Roman senator. Taylor says, you ever try selling them out of the back of your car at the gas station like those wannabe rappers? I've never tried that. I mean, but people don't really buy CDs that much anymore, except like certain people who buy them online from me, I guess. Like, Jody says, Taylor France is still cool. Studying there would be fun. Paul says, Ed, did you wind up so deep? How did you wind up so deep in the blues? I grew up in Georgia, and absolutely no one I knew was into the blues. Yeah, welcome to the South. Like, I played in Georgia and South Carolina, all over the place, and like nobody around here listens to anything but fucking Sweet Home Alabama and Copperhead Road and shit. But what happened to me? So in the 1990s, I got really tired of what was on the radio, like especially when like Kid Rock and Limp Bizkit and all that dumb fucking shit came out, and I started listening to other stuff. Like I got into Hendrix and Clapton and just stuff like that, the Beatles, whatnot, and I like wondering like, well, what did Hendrix and Clapton and Bob Dylan listen to? These blues artists, and my dad like ended up buying me a Muddy Waters tape and a John Lee Hooker tape, and then I picked up a copy of the complete Robert Johnson recordings from a disc jockey at the mall. The disc jockey store, not an actual disc jockey, but yeah, that's how I got into blues. But I was always like pretty deep in music in general. Like I was never into what was on the radio. Like, let's see. Ron says, I don't know which one it was. I forget. That was a Cicero quote. Marcus Tullius Cicero. Oh, the times, oh, the customs. Brad Dunn says, I just got my old truck back. Has a cassette player, and I've been listening to the Jimi Hendrix live tape, I guess he means. That's pretty fucking cool. I wish this camera would stay focused. Fucking piece of shit camera. Come on. I gotta show up my face to make it focus. Yeah. Mark says, I still get CDs if I see them. In Japan, they still have them in stores. I bought a Miles Davis live CD for about $10 Australian. Damn, that's a pretty good price. Because the CDs were more than that back in the 90s. Johnny says, gotta love the blues. Appreciate that. Taylor says, only way I'd go to France if I were to, like, spit a fat loogie on some French asshole's head from the top of the Eiffel Tower. I mean, I would love to spend a day in Paris, like, eating some of the food, or maybe a day in, like Normandy, or, some nice food place. Lyon would be a good food place, yeah. Johnny says, you talk like I do. Yeah, I got the accent. Daisuke says, good father makes good musician. My dad was a pretty good musician. The camera's just misbehaving today. Come on, camera. Beer out of a champagne flute. Fuck me. I think this camera doesn't like my hat or something. I don't know. Taylor says, you seen the new Odyssey movie? Well, I've heard it's fucking stupid, so no, I'd rather read the book. I got the book on my shelf. I've read it multiple times. Ron says, Paris has fallen. Not that safe anymore. Yeah, this getting fucked up all over Europe. Kyle says, was Take Me Home Country Roads overplayed in 1971? My country radio station plays it constantly. I can't believe it's on a country station. That used to be kind of a pop song, really. The country station here plays like rap country and shit. I might actually be happy to hear John Denver if they played it on the country station here. Shit. Ron says, not that they would bother a guy like me, but yeah, but Ron's a big old boy. Mark says, hi, don't worry about your camera. Our internet is slow, so I switched you to 144p video quality. Oh, shit. Yeah, 144p. That's some back in the days shit right there. Jody says, good food, cool old buildings, rich with history. Maybe a week I'd be ready to leave, but city of love for some reason. Yeah, Paris would be a good place to take a chick. Yeah. Taylor says, yeah, it wasn't good. I ended up getting my money back from the manager for it. the Odyssey movie. Yeah. I mean, what I saw of it, like, looked kind of silly and stuff, you know. Just read the goddamn book. You can't make the Odyssey into a movie that's worth a fuck, really. I mean, they, you know, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, like, which is loosely based on the Odyssey. That was kind of cool that they tried that, you know. Paul says, Dad used to tell me I was going to hell for listening to and trying to play that boogie woogie music. He apparently didn't know what boogie woogie was. Like, that's just shit from the 1920s. Like piano music from the 20s. Shit. Which is a form of blues, actually. And of course, you know, the rock and roll guys, like especially old Jerry Lee Lewis kind of picked up on the boogie woogie in the 1950s. Ron says, no, the new Odyssey's a joke. It's an insult to Greece and an abomination of Homer's tale. Some now say it wasn't written by Homer. I have my doubts if Homer existed. We do know that the Iliad and the Odyssey were both written by two different people. Well, that's what most scholars think. As far as like how the language is written and stuff, who knows? Taylor says they had Indians, blacks, Asians saying they were all Greek. That's what made me walk out. Yeah. Could they just like let a bunch of Greek people do the movie? Like they've apparently made like Cleopatra fucking not a Greek and these days, and you know, I believe the Odyssey movie made Helen a non-Greek. Just let them be Greek, folks. Shit. Blues Rocker says, country singer Charlie Rich burned the announcement paper, not the physical award itself, containing John Denver's name at the 1975 Country Music Association Award. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. Shit. I got a Charlie Rich record over here. Ron says, do you mean ragtime? No, boogie woogie is a music form that at least first got recorded in the 1920s. It was just defined by like a rolling bass line on the piano, the bum ba 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 bum ba, you know, like Pine Tops Boogie Woogie, like that was the first boogie woogie hit. It started in East Texas at like turpentine camps. The boogie did. Early 20th century. Ragtime would have been like 1890s and 1910s and 1900s. Ron says PC culture ruins everything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like them having like diversity quotas and all that stuff. I mean, I don't think they'll ever make a good movie about like the Odyssey or the Iliad or any of those. So especially when it's like, okay, we hired Anita Sarkeesian to be the producer and shit, or something like that, Yeah, I'll give you an example of the Boogie Woogie. This right here was the first Boogie Woogie song on record. It was a huge hit, actually, in the 1920s by a guy named Pine Top Smith. Not Pine Top Perkins, but Pine Top Smith. Let me see. (1929) this song came out on Vocalion Records. Tell me this don't sound like rock and roll in the 1920s. So he's calling it like a square dance.
When I say hold yourself, everybody get ready to stop. When I say stop, don't move a peg.
Yeah. That's the boogie right there. 1929. Blues Rocker says, whole lot of shaking. Yeah, that's I would imagine that Jerry Lee Lewis probably heard a version of that song, and yeah. All you got to do is just stand in one spot and wiggle around just a little bit. Right? Ron says, I know the Boogie Woogie Man from England. He plays at airports and malls. Taylor says, ragtime. Let's see, ragtime was more like a marching beat, kind of, Kyle says, sounds cool. Ron says, wasn't there an old wrestler named Boogie Woogie Man? Yeah, there was a Boogie Man. Yeah, that used to eat like worms and shit. Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah. Johnny says, proto blues. Well, not really. I mean, that was just straight up blues. Like, blues had been around for quite a while when that song came out, but like Boogie Woogie's like a subgenre of blues. Jody says, yeah, I shared my Boogie Woogie song with you before, but afraid you get changed. You get charged. I send it. I don't know. Taylor says, I fuck with it. What's this Ron sent here? So I guess these are the boogie guys at the airport. Hang on, let me see here. If I can pull it up on the screen here.
Right, okay. Let me try. I'll do it here. 1, 2.
Oh, let me fucking try it. Oh, yeah, mate. 2. That's cool as shit. Damn, that's cool as hell. Yeah, that's boogie music. One of the most fascinating academic studies ever done in the history of musicology. Some guy went down to Texas, East Texas, where the boogie originated, and he was able to locate what's probably the very town that boogie music started in by looking at how the complexity of the bass lines that they were using. Like he noticed that they, like, the complexity of bass lines in these boogie woogie songs got more complex as it radiated out from a certain point. And he zeroed in on this town where the lines were really simple, and he said, well, this is probably where it was invented, because all the towns around it, the bass line gets more and more complicated. It was like really fascinating, but the shit probably came out of turpentine camps where they were, you know, getting turpentine out of pine trees, and, you know. Let's see. Brad says, I love this guy. He does a lot of cool covers. Paul says, listen to those boogie woogie piano bass lines. Taylor says, Longview. You talking about Longview, Texas? Might be. Ron says, do you know where I could find that, Ed? It might be on the Wikipedia page. You can find out about that. Let me see what Jody sent me here. I just look up, you know, the Wikipedia page for boogie woogie. Big Mama Thornton, Down Home, Shakedown. Okay, yeah, she's cool as hell. Blues singer. I'll play a little bit of it. I'll probably get busted for it. Let me see.
Doc Ross. And
Dr. Ross, the harmonica boss. That's the first time I've ever seen him on film.
Johnny Hooker. We all got a little thing we call it the Down Home Shakedown.
She played the harmonica. Didn't let him play Dr. Ross. This guy did a song called Cat Squirrel, which is kind of related to Catfish Blues. He called it Cat Squirrel, and Cream covered it. Jethro Tull covered it, and God, who else? Like, yeah, Cat Squirrel. And John Lee Hooker's over there just fucking around and dancing like. I didn't know John Lee Hooker was that little. Damn. There's Big Mama Thornton and John Lee Hooker and Dr. Ross, the harmonica boss there. That's some cool shit. Anyway, Jody says, watch they all play. It kind of went and did the rounds with the harmonica there. Ron says, thanks, Jody. Last time I didn't copy the link and couldn't find it again. Johnny says, her music is all so good. Taylor says, Marshall, Texas. That's about 30 minutes from where Leadbelly and Louisiana Hayride was. Okay, that's the town they found. Jody says, boogie music. Yeah, that's kind of boogie there. Yeah, and of course, you know, John Lee Hooker had a lot to do with, like, boogieing and shit. Kyle says, I wish I could play harmonica. Yeah, I wish I could too. I can't play the fucking harmonica. Do I have a harmonica here? Let me see. Nope. No, I don't have one. I got a pitch pipe. Ron sends me Canadian $2.79. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate that a whole lot, sir. And let me remind y'all, super chats are the life of the show, and also the fucking Cash App tips and PayPal tips, all that stuff. He says Voodoo Child, please. All right, I'll play that for you. More likely to play requests for tips and shit. If you want to send me a Cash App, here's the Cash App thing here. The Cash App QR code. I'm Phillips 1983 on Cash App. So I would appreciate stuff like there. The Cash App and the PayPal, by the way, I get all the money. YouTube takes 30% of the super chats. But the PayPal QR code right here. You'll have to let me know if you send me a PayPal because I won't see them and stuff. Like immediately at least. There's the PayPal QR code. All right. Yeah, tips much appreciated, y'all. All right, let's do some Voodoo Child for Ron Swanson. Try to get a swallow of beer. I ain't got no beer. Okay. Piece of shit. Got a rogue parlor guitar over here falling on my shit. Let's do a take two on that. Maybe put some ass in it.
Well, I stand right next to a mountain, chop it down and into my hand. Stand right next to a mountain, chop it down and into my hand. I pick up all the pieces and make an island, might even raise a little sand. Look, I'm a voodoo child. Lord knows I'm a voodoo child. mean to take up all your sweet time. Give it right back to you one of these days. I didn't mean to take up all your sweet time. Give it right back to you one of these days. Don't meet you no more in this world. I'll meet you in the next one. Don't be late. 'Cause I'm a voodoo child. Lord knows I'm a voodoo child.
Thank you very much. Jimi Hendrix. There's how to run off a bunch of people. Play something cool. Ariel Lynn says, free bird for the super chat. Totally kidding. With the look on your face. How about Santana Black Magic Woman? That, I don't know that one. I mean, I know what song you're talking about, but I don't really know it. Black Magic Woman. What's up, Ariel? We got a $10 super chat from JT Davis. He says, sounded sharp as usual. He had I've been listening to a lot of Graham Parsons lately. Anyway, can you play some Allman Brothers, if you will, please, sir? Thank you very much for that $10 right there. I can tell you, I'm not a big Allman Brothers listener, so I don't know much of their stuff, but I can do Statesboro for you. You know, Statesboro Blues, Blind Willie McTell. Thank you very, very much for that super chat right there. Super chats are the life of the show. Would Statesboro be good? Grab me a beer, actually. Hang on. No, Ariel, I do not play Freebird. Since I meant Cash App, not Super Chat. Oh, did you send a Cash App? Oh, hell, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear it because I was playing. Let me see what you said here. Take a second to load. Ford says, just because, $5. Well, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, Ariel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I don't have to play Freebird. Kyle says, Blind Willie Blues, please. Yeah, played that one earlier, but I will play it. JT says, love that song. I know the Taj Mahal version best. Yeah, we'll do it. All right. She's super chatting me. That's about as close to the Allman Brothers as I can get. And I saw them live in the 90s. Ariel says, laughing my ass off. I know you don't. Your face at your shows when somebody requests Freebird, though, is priceless. Yeah. Every show, somebody's like, fucking Freebird! It's kind of a joke now, you know. Sebastian Halfpenny says, hi, everyone. Bash and I are just in from a gig. Yet to count up the loot. Oh, cool. I did a gig like Wednesday night. That's why there wasn't a Wednesday night show. Hope that panned out for you financially. All right, let's let's get the 12 string here. We're gonna play some Blind Willie McTell. Song, you know, made famous by the Allman Brothers. This guitar fell over a while ago, so it's probably not in tune. Let me open this beer real quick. God damn it. I'm trying to do this the redneck way, but I don't have a cigarette lighter. Using the guitar slide. There it goes. All right. So Blind Willie McTell, kind of the probably the most famous local old ass bluesman around here. Came from Thompson, Georgia, got married in Aiken, South Carolina. Oh, let's see. Tuned that to drop D. Been to the guy's grave, actually. He's from Thompson. He lived in a spot called Fort Gordon. outside of Augusta with him and his wife. His wife was a nurse at Fort Gordon, or I think Fort Eisenhower they call it now. Close enough. Wait. Don't buy a 12 string. You'll spend half of your life tuning it. Here we go, the Statesboro Blues. It's a repeat, actually, by request. Wake up, mama, turn your whole lamp down low. Wake up, mama, turn your whole lamp down low. Well, have you got the nerve to drive Papa Man's tail from your door? Mother died and left me reckless. My daddy died and left me wild, wild, wild. Mother died and left me reckless. My daddy died and left me wild, wild, wild. Well, I ain't good looking, but I guess old God got some angel child. She's a mighty mean woman, do the meanest way. Mean woman, do me this way. I leave here, I'm going back to stay. Once had a woman sweeter than I'd ever seen. Once had a woman sweeter than I'd ever seen. Treated like a king. She was goddamn queen. Big Eddie left Savannah, you know it didn't stop. You should have seen that fireman when he got the boiler hot. Well, reach up in the corner, bring me my traveling shoes. Well, you know by that I got them Statesboro blues. Mother got 'em, daddy got 'em, auntie got 'em, uncle got 'em. I got 'em, well, going up the country, baby, don't you wanna go? I might take a pair of brown, I might take a 1 or 2 more. Mother tell your auntie, auntie tell your uncle, uncle tell your friends now. I got 'em, well, reach up in the corner, bring me my traveling shoes. Well, ain't good looking, but I got them Statesboro blues. Blind Willie McTell out of Thompson, Georgia. They got a little thing about him in the museum in Thompson. I've been up there. I've got a video on that. JT says, I make CD mixes for my car and recently put Jessica on a country mix. I call that a prog rock country song. Maybe. Paul says, every Waffle House in the South has Ramblin' Man on the jukebox. JT says, I love early Genesis, 12-string heaven. Yeah, Genesis was pretty good with Peter Gabriel, but then he left and the Antichrist himself took over the band. I won't speak his name on this show, but yeah. I saw the Allman Brothers about the age of 12 or 13. So this would have been about 1996 or so. My best friend's parents were old hippies, and they took us to see him. Like But my dad was more into like Black Oak, Arkansas and stuff like that. But I went to an Allman Brothers concert, and they all looked fucking drunk. and they had like a liquid light show, like an old 60s liquid light show with, you know, the fucking oil blob, right? And yeah, they played all that shit like, Lord, I was born a rambling man, and a fucking Government Mule opened up, you know, with Warren Haynes. I remember that. Sebastian says, hosted the open mic at the tavern in town. Tip jars were full, generous crowd, grand total $364 plus $5 Euro cash. Not bad for 3 hours. That's pretty fucking cool. I've never hosted an open mic. Like, but if you're gonna be at an open mic, like, yeah, be the one hosting it. I fucking I've never like showed up at one and like played and stuff. You gotta fucking pay me, but and that's pretty fucking cool, man. Taylor says, or no, that's Rambling on My Mind. Yeah, that's a Robert Johnson song there. Ron says, here, I will show his picture, Ed. Talking about, yeah, the unspeakable one, the man from Genesis. Yeah. Mick Chrono says, Mike Russo for more 12-string. Awesome. Yeah, that old 12-string over there, I paid probably $200 for it. Look at Oscar Schmidt. Taylor says, Sebastian Halfpenny, hell yeah. That's a pretty good take right there, actually. Damn, yeah. JT says, agreed about Genesis, Ed. Yeah, right. I love me some fucking old Peter Gabriel, but the other guy, the unspeakable one, no. Ron says, glad to hear it, Sebastian. JT says, Steve Hackett is the man. And Ron says, a good evening to you and your mom, talking to Sebastian. Ron says, son of Sam. Taylor sends me $5, says, do Rambling on My Mind now that you mentioned it. All right. I did it earlier. We'll do a repeat of it since you super chatted me. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that a whole lot, sir. So we'll do another repeat. Let me grab the lyrics, actually. I say a lot, I know. Had lyrics for it earlier. There it is. Yeah, Rambling on My Mind. Robert Johnson. JT says, Unspeakable Man was a damn good drummer, though. One of the best. I mean, yeah, I mean, but he just... He shouldn't have wrote any music. Ron says, I refuse to acknowledge his talent or his name. Sebastian says, oh man, it was such a fun night. All the ladies in disbelief that I'm Bash's mom. Love the praise. Yeah, I had a midweek gig this week. Like I played a fucking Wednesday night at a just a kind of a regular old bar type place, but more of a place that's like geared toward karaoke, like, which is why they had a band on a Wednesday night, because the karaoke gets the good nights, right? The guy running sound was actually a guitar player for James Brown. There's a lot of James Brown guys around here that he used to hire local musicians. You know, he was from Augusta. Kyle Billy sends $2. He says, what's that smells like fish, Blind Boy Fuller? We'll do that for you. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate that a whole lot. Tips are the life of the show. All right, let's do this Robert Johnson song, and then we'll do some Blind Boy Fuller. Wait, need a capo for this. Take two. To be higher. Yeah. There we go. There we go.
'cause she treats me so unkind. I got mean things on my mind. Little girl, got mean things on my mind. Hate to leave my baby, but she treats me so unkind. I'm running down to the station, catch the first old mail train I see. I'm running down to the station, catch the first old mail train I see. I got the blues about me so and so, and the child got the blues about me. And I'm leaving this morning with my heart full of a crying. Hate to leave my baby, but she treats me so unkind. I got mean things, I got mean things on my mind. I got mean things on my mind. Hate to leave my baby, but she treats me so unkind. All right, that's a Rambling on My Mind by Robert Johnson right there. And what was that second one? A Blind Boy Fuller. What's that smell like? Fish. All right. A little bit of hokum, a little bit of, naughty music from way back in the day. Sebastian says, let's see. Oh no, that's Mom actually. She's good love, Ronnie. Ever so proud of that son of mine. Real class act. Nobody does Robert Leroy like Edward, got to say. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, where the fuck is Sebastian Halfpenny when you need him? Because I was trying to play Hell's Bells, and I don't think I played it right. All right, let's do some Blind Boy Fuller. Piedmont style blues. So this is a Blind Boy Fuller from North Carolina right here. If I get the hair out of my face. What's that smell like? Fish, mama, booty, if you really want to know. What's that smell like? Fish, mama, booty, if you really want to know. Smell like sardines and it ain't no canvas. Same thing got from the other man. Well, what's that smell like? Fish, mama, booty, if you really want to know. Booty, if you really want to know. What's that smell like? Fish, mama, booty, if you really want to know. What's that smell like? Fish, mama, booty, if you really want to know. Smell like pudding and it ain't no pie. It's the same old thing, you have to try. Well, what's that smell like? Fish, mama, booty, if you really want to know. Booty, if you really want to know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. Make you weep and it'll make you moan. It's the same damn thing made me leave my home. Well, what's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. Booty, if you really wanna know. All right, old Piedmont blues, ragtime style stuff. Sebastian says, the older ladies seem to respond so excitedly to that AC/DC. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I do some AC/DC covers, like, you know, a couple of my bands. Kyle says some dirty blues. Yep. Some, what do they call it? A double entendre. Ron says, proud moments. Hang on to them. Jody says, my uncle loved AC/DC. Good songs. Taylor says, my ex-girlfriend smelled like fish. Ron says, Blind Boy Fuller was the next best finger picker after Blind Blake, in my opinion. That's probably true. Yeah. Trying to think here. You might be right about that one. Yeah, he kind of took over from Blind Blake. Ron says, at least in his era. Oh, yeah. And I would consider Blind Blake the best finger picker, like, ever. I mean, I know there's people that can do, like, more crazy shit, like, these days and stuff, but, I mean, pound for pound, like, Blind Blake, probably the king of finger picking the guitar. He does shit that, I have no fucking idea how he did it. Like, I would have to see him playing it. Too bad there's no video of him. So, it's crazy stuff. Taylor says, damn, Jody, where do you live in Sedan? 121 degrees. Kyle says, cool, man. Thank you very much. Yeah. Here in the deep south, the good old deep south, it's been pretty goddamn hot lately. It was 95 today. Humid as fuck. Jody says, Taylor, that's not healthy. She need doctor. Ron says, they exist, Jody. Just ask Ed. And Sebastian says, Bash is still lugging in gear. I'm a horrible roadie. Yeah, that's always my favorite part of a show is breaking down gear and then bringing it back home and bringing it in the house and stuff. I mean, I probably wouldn't play live if I didn't get to do that. Like, if I didn't have the privilege of, like, hauling gear in my house and stuff. Like, at 2 o'clock in the morning and shit. Like. And, Rach says, want to match a rum drink, Edward? My dear? Yeah, y'all do that? All right. Hey, what? I got a little rum here. I mean, it's almost kind of, sort of rum. But I guess we'll take a vote. Let's see. Courvoisier for the ladies, or Bacardi, fucking white rum. Y'all tell me, rum or cognac. Ron says, ladies man. He's talking about the cognac. Mark says, goat milk. I had goat milk when I was 5 years old, like straight out of the goat's tits and out of a metal bucket. No shit. My fucking grandpa made me drink it. I mean, it was still warm. He grabbed that goat by the fucking tit into the pail and gave me the metal bucket and said, drink that, boy. It's like, okay. And I didn't die of E. coli, so I guess it was okay. Ron says, same Ed, I puked. Taylor says, kill the rum. What do you vote, Rach? Jay says, the good stuff, brother. Cheers. Mark says, we had pizza last night with goat cheese on it. Kyle says, rum.
Ron says, farmers drink unpasteurized milk all the time, never get sick. She says, white and stiff, Ed. Okay, let's do it. Let's do that fucking rum. Yeah, might as well kill this. Like, you know, for me, this is like mostly like something I make mixed drinks with, honestly. Like, there are some good rums for doing shots of. This is more of a, you know, more of a fucking, like, get fucked up for cheap. I just use it to make, like, pina coladas and stuff. But, yeah, we'll kill this off here. Oh, that is only half a shot. Fuck that. Let us do some mixing here. It's gonna be silly here. Let's see what rum mixed with Courvoisier tastes like. I mean, the fucking white Bacardi is basically like vodka. There's not much flavor to it, so. All right. Here we go. Cheers. L'chaim, Prost, Kimpai, Slancha, Nozdrovia, all that great stuff. Yeah, just what I suspected. The white Bacardi, like basically being like a vodka type product, like it basically just kind of watered down the Courvoisier, like flavor wise. I mean, the alcohol content's about the same, but it just kind of just watered down the Courvoisier a little bit. That's all my Bacardi. Yep, Sebastian's mom, big fan of rum. Need to see if they got pussers up there. Like that British Navy rum. That shit is really good. Ron says, yes, unpasteurized milk won't hurt you. Ron, do they like when you buy eggs at the store in Canada, are they uncleaned? Like, do people leave them out on the counter in Canada? I know, like in Europe and overseas and stuff, eggs are not cleaned, and because of that, they have a protective layer on them, that makes it where you can just leave them out on the counter and not refrigerate them. But here in America, the eggs are cleaned, and so you have to put them in the fridge. But yeah, I've been getting eggs out of my chickens, and I don't clean them. It's just got still got the fucking residue of farm animal ass on them. And so I just leave them on the counter. Ron says, I have a 250th anniversary 8-year-old Appleton estate tonight. Yeah, that's a rum there. He was telling me about earlier. Jody says, but that rum I only mix. Pusser's great rum. That is some good stuff. Oh, yeah. Taylor says, I went to a steakhouse, had a $100 shot of whiskey for my birthday. Tastes no different than Jack Daniels, to be honest. So some kind of like fancy bourbon, like it was a Pappy Van Winkle or some shit like that. Ron says, in the stores, they're all clean, which of course makes them less shelf stable. I only buy free-range, uncleaned eggs from farmers. Oh, okay, yeah. So Canada's about like America. It's like if you go to like Europe or even China, somewhere like that, like the eggs you buy at the store are not cleaned, and so it's typical for people to just leave them out on the counter and shit because they got that layer of farm animal ass on them that kind of protects it from bacteria. JT says Appleton's excellent. I've never tried Appleton. Sebastian says the eggs are cleaned, man. Yeah, like I guess it's like a North America thing, like but yeah, over in Europe, like overseas, like they don't do that. Jody says, Taylor, no, buy a bottle for that much, but pour. Sebastian, or I think might still be Rach talking. It says the neighbor does hook us up lots with fresh though. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm like overwhelmed with eggs right now. I've been having to give eggs to my mom and friends of mine and stuff like that. But these chickens lay a lot of goddamn eggs. Which I bought them for that reason. I've actually bought high production chickens for that reason. Getting like out of 8 chickens, 7 of them are hens that lay eggs. I'm getting like 4 to 6 eggs a day. Taylor says, Jody wouldn't either, but it was a gift from my dad. Ron says, I cut out the middleman. Why should the grocery store make all the money? Right. Yep. And my eggs are fertilized too. Like I bought a rooster, like just in case I want to, make some more chickens. So every egg I eat, like, besides having like farm animal ass on the outside of it, also has like a little bit of chicken spooge in there. Jay says, y'all ever try that peanut butter whiskey, Screwball brand? Nah, that's not the kind of thing I would drink. I don't like those flavored whiskeys like Fireball and shit like that. That's not my thing, really. Jody says, I'll tell the dad no, take me to the liquor store after. But that was sweet of him. Unless the rate says 101 ways to cook eggs, like Forrest Gump and the shrimp. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, the eggs are very versatile. Ron says Uncle Eggs will last 5 times longer than clean eggs. I guess he means unclean eggs. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to refrigerate them. That's the cool thing about them. Jay says a Fireball is trash. I agree on that, brother. Yeah, they had to like bend over backwards, like to make Fireball like technically qualify as whiskey, so they could put whiskey on the bottle. I mean, like the fucking cinnamon shit, like not my thing. I was 19 years old, about 2002 or something like that, and I drank a bottle of fucking Goldschlager, and that is the last time I'll ever drink a bottle of fucking like cinnamon flavored liquor. I had a long bad night that night. Jody says same with the potato, 100 ways to cook. That's true. Taylor says I want to get an emu that would be pretty badass, and they lay huge eggs. Well, I can tell you, man. And we had an emu. Like my dad had an emu. This was I think I was like in my teens or 20s. I'm not bullshitting. We didn't have it very long because he didn't have a big enough place to keep it in. Somebody gave him a goddamn emu. My dad was like a big poultry, like just fancy birds kind of guy. He had pigeons and fucking ducks and geese and chickens. He showed chickens and chicken shows. And one day, like, some motherfucker gave him a fucking emu, and he had it in like kind of like a dog kennel type of pen. And we had it like maybe a few weeks, and he had to get rid of it because we didn't have enough space for it. My fucking dad like had every kind of goddamn bird you could ever have in your fucking life, like legally at least. But an emu can fuck you up, because the emu's got like the big ass claws. I mean, birds are dinosaurs, man. You get like a fucking 5 or 6 foot tall bird, like that fucker can like slash your damn guts out, right? Andy says, hey man, you still there? I'm here. I was gone somewhere and now I'm back. Are you still talking? Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing? Jody says, those eggs taste good. Oh yeah, they taste great. Yeah, they're fresh, like a day or two old, Taylor says, that's pretty damn cool. I heard they're assholes. Yeah, emus, they can be. He says, please, this is a humble request. Death Letter Blues, please. Well, I do take tips, send me a little tip. I'll play some Def Letter for you. JT says, do you know Booze Me Up and Get Me High by Ween? I was never a huge Ween fan, but you know, I had a girlfriend that was. Like, never heard that one. All the Schlager at the bar, flakes of gold float in my brain. Oh, the Schlager, gold Schlager, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, I drank a bottle of that one time when I was 19. That's the last time I'll do it. Kyle says, oh, those are dinosaurs. Yeah, birds technically are dinosaurs, like taxonomically and shit. JT says, emus defeated Australia in an actual shooting war. Look it up. Have to find that shit. Let's do a song here, shit. I'll tell you what, I'll give out a free one. I'll do a free one for Mr. Anurag, whose name I'm fucking up, but he's from India. He's our special guest, and it's cool to have somebody from India on the program, so I will do Def Letter. Just to give somebody a free song, you know. Def Letter Blues by Son House. Clarksdale, Mississippi. My name is Anurag Gill or Anurag Gill. Yeah, I don't speak Hindi, but Anurag Gill. Here we go.
I got a letter this morning out of you, pregnant red. Hurry, hurry, said the gal you love is dead. I got a letter this morning out of you, pregnant red. Hurry, hurry, baby, said the gal you love is dead. Well, I got there, she was laying on the cooling board. Well, grabbed up my suitcase and I took off down the road. Hurry, hurry, baby, she was laying on the cooling board. Looked like 10,000 people standing around the buried ground. I didn't know I loved her, they began to let her down. Looked like 10,000 people was standing around the buried ground. Didn't know I loved her, baby, but they began to let her down. You know, I walked in real close and I looked down in her face. Won't see the good old gal again, the judgment day. Well, I walked in real close and I looked down in her face. Won't see the good old gal, yeah, the judgment day. Well, till the good Lord sun went down. Didn't have a soul to throw my arms around. Well, didn't know I loved her till the good Lord sun went down. I didn't have a soul to throw my arms around. Love, hard old fall, make you do things you don't want to do. Love sometimes leave you feeling sad and blue. Well, love's hard old fall, make you do things you don't want to do. Love sometimes leave you feeling sad and blue. Well, I woke up this morning feeling for my shoes. Well, you know why that, baby? I got the walking blues. Well, woke up this morning feeling round for my shoes. You know why that, baby? I got the walking blues.
And that is Deaf Letter by Sunhouse. Eddie Sunhouse. His name was Edward Sunhouse. He got the same first name as me. JT says a second line of that Wayne song, ate the worm the night before, and tonight I'll probably do it again. Didn't Wayne like have some kind of weird like backstory or mythology that they had to make music to appease like some fucking weird god or some shit? It's kind of an interesting backstory. Kyle says awesome, and Ron says hell yeah, thank y'all. And let's see, Andy Rogg says thanks man, you are singing for me. I can't believe you made my day. Cool, man. Yeah, you're welcome, man. And if y'all would give me 1 second, I'm going to step outside and take care of a little bit of man business, and I'll be right back in here. All right, Jody says, Ed, you know I love you. Make me set up Cashapp. I sent $5. Okay, let's see what she sent me here. She sent me a note here. Thank you very much for that, Jody. Appreciate that a hell of a lot. Let me see. Takes it a second to load. She sends $5. She says, song. All right. Let's think of a song. Thank you very much for that, Jody. Appreciate that that Cash App right there. Okay, I'll sing the song with your name in it. How about that? A song that I always have to look at the lyrics to, because it's got so many lyrics. And she says, keep on drinking. Well, thank you very much for that Cash App right there. Okay, the song Keep On Drinking. It's called Good Liquor Carry Me Down, but yeah, we'll do that. All right. So Good Liquor Carry Me Down by Bill Brunsey. put my fucking pick? Okay. Big Bill Brunsey. Get these damn cables out of my way. I was gonna go wireless tonight, but my damn wireless shit wasn't charged on my electric guitar. So.
Well, I know a little girl, about 16 years old. She said, Bill, stop drinking, I will satisfy your soul. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking until good liquor carry me down. When I wake up in the morning, holding the bottle tight. When I go to bed, mama, it's a gallon out of sight. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down. To the doctor with my head in my hands. The doctor said, Big Bill, I think I'll have to give you monkey glands. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking till the good liquor carry me down. Woman told me stop drinking and come on home. If you don't, Big Bill, some man gon' carry your business home. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking till the good liquor carry me down.
Big Bill Brunsey. He had a really long, storied career, like from the 20s to the fucking 50s. He's actually a source on Blind Blake. Like he used to go to Blind Blake's house and drink corn liquor with him and party and shit. So Sebastian, I think this might still be Rach talking. Says, "Don't forget to take a drink, dear." All right. Sebastian's mom says, "Take a drink." We'll take a drink. Let's see. The bourbon. Yeah. So tight, Ed. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ron says, "Tight is good." Have you ever heard crispier picking? Extra crispy. Sebastian says, Rach says, "Tight as everything, Ronnie." Yeah, I mean, in music, yeah, tight as everything. Drive is time, time is drive. I heard that from the greatest banjo player of all time, Raymond Fairchild. That's a phrase to remember. Drive is time and time is drive. Anyway, let's do a shot here. Courvoisier Cognac for the ladies, and Maker's Mark Bourbon. Y'all tell me which one, bourbon or cognac. Jody says, "Thanks." Well, you're welcome. Thanks for that Cashapp there. JT says, "That's a gorgeous guitar." We're talking about this thing here. It's just this old cheap Martin. It's about like a $450 when we bought this for a Triple X 1AE. Got the $2,000 Martin in the house. Taylor says, did the liquor get him? Talking about old what, Big Bill Brunsey. I think he lived a pretty long life, actually. I mean, he died. I think he died in the 50s, right? But he was old as shit, I think. At least for a blues guy in his era. Ron says Martins are a beautiful sound. Yeah. I mean, Martins are my favorite guitar, like hands down, because I grew up on bluegrass music, and that's the acoustic guitar of bluegrass music. Taylor says Maker's Mark. Jody says bourbon. Ron says Rachel made me blush. Jody says yeah, it made me finally come into the 2026s with app pays, but let's see what you want you to get all my money. Yeah. Like YouTube will take 30% of the super chats. Like if you want me to rip you off from all of your money, like Cash App and PayPal are the way to go. Ron says nice guitar. JT says corner grapes. Is it before or after midnight? Oh, I ain't got no corn on me. Like, fucking empty. So who's winning the vote here? So we got bourbon. We got a yeah, 2 bourbon. We got 2 votes for bourbon. Get them votes in, y'all. The Bill was in his mid-60s. That's about the average lifespan of a bluesman of that time. Yeah. Who actually lived to be old, you know. Taylor says, I got a Taylor 214. Almost got a Martin, though. Yeah, I'd go with Martin. JT says, bourbon is corn. That's true. Yeah, bourbon is technically corn liquor. And cognac is grapes, right? Right, yeah. Cognac is a type of brandy made from grapes. Ron says, back then that was average for old age. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess we're gonna do the Maker's Mark. Ron says wiki. Okay, he fucking gives another vote for the Maker's Mark. All right, let's do the wiki. God damn it. Oh, here's the patented Ed Phillips shot glass. Xiao Fu says gasoline. Well, I did have something like approaching gasoline. This Baijiu right here, but I'm out of it. Sebastian says, squeeze them red cheeks right off of you, Ronnie. Right, sweeter you. Ed, down that bourbon. All right. Another vote for bourbon. Ron said corn liquor. And I ain't got no like real corn liquor like this. Yeah. Fucking empty jar here. Got to get some more. If you're watching me and you live like near me, find me a fucking like real like corn liquor dealer. So I don't have to buy it from a fucking liquor store. I don't like government approved corn liquor. Anyway, cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pai, Prost, Skol, Nozdrovia, Slantia, all that great stuff. Right down the hatch. It's a Maker's Mark. Better than Jack Daniels. Hey. JT says, yeah, Maker's Mark. It's after midnight by you. Yeah, yep. Ron says, to us, corn liquor is shine. Yeah, I grew up calling moonshine corn liquor. Yeah. That's what my dad called it. You know, get some fucking corn liquor. That's kind of what you call it if you haven't watched, you know, the reality TV show and gotten into moonshine through the History Channel or whatever the fuck, you know. Taylor says, start making your own shine, sell it at the bar. there are like people who do that around here, like at certain bars. And I have like made my own moonshine in Minecraft. You know, like I didn't mean it; it was a joke. But I mean, I have made corn liquor metaphorically. Let's see. JT says I'm drinking my favorite Rausch beer. Oh shit. Yeah, that's German smoked beer, right? I used to buy that stuff, like if they had it like at World of Beer or somewhere like that, they had a lot of like weird beers. I'd buy that and make people drink it, just to fuck with them and stuff. Everybody I ever gave it to hated it. The brand that I liked, I can't remember what it was called. It was like this. The bottle had like goddamn like German fucking Gothic letters on it that looked like fucking Hitler designed this fucking label. And yeah, I would buy this shit for people because I was the beer expert. I've been brewing beer since I was 19 years old. You know, about 2002 or so. And yeah, I like me a Rausch beer if I can find one. They're very rare, you know. Kyle says, I wish I could try moonshine, the illegal stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's cool when you can get a hold of it. Like, I don't know anybody that makes it now that'll come to my shows. A guy used to come to my shows and bring it to me and shit. My dad used to have a connection, like when he was alive, and yeah, can't get shit now. And Ron says, in Lachaya. And Shalfu says, that stuff you held up, you sure that ain't turpentine? This stuff right here, it's old smoky. It's from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It kind of tastes like vodka. It's actually too clean, in my opinion. Like moonshine ought to have like some, you know, character to it. Like this stuff kind of tastes like vodka. Corn liquor. Taylor says, I had a buddy made moonshine. He would give me the apples. He used it for flavor. Get fucked up off a couple of apple slices. Well, see, around here, like people make like apple pie. You know, like they take the corn liquor and mix it with fucking whatever the fuck, like the cinnamon and apple juice and shit, and sell it. Jody says, nope, still 11:23 here, midnight. The only 1 month till beer months. Hate hot weather. Oh, BER months, October, September, yeah. Yeah, folks, if you don't live in the American South, especially the deep South where I live, summer here is like just a torturous, fucking lame, like piece of shit that we all like want to get over. Fucking like even September kind of sucks here. Like it really starts to kind of cool off in October. Ron says, you can you just need to find one or make some. Yeah, I ain't got no steel now. No Minecraft steel. No digital video game steel. Like my fucking a buddy of mine like copped it like a few years ago, and might have to go see if he still got it. Copper pot, you know, fucking Minecraft still, right? Ron says, I've done so in Minecraft. JT says, this is a Dovetail Rausch beer made in Chicago, about 2 miles. Okay, so like an American Rausch beer. Okay, I've never seen any brewery in America make one like that. That's kind of cool. Like I've only had German ones. Shit. Some balls on those guys. It's very much an acquired taste, you know. Ron says, I bet. And Jody says, Burr month. I love the Burr months. Yeah. Ron says, Rachel, what's your favorite request? Yeah, I'll play one for you. Yeah. JT says, yep, I grew up in New Orleans. 9 months of sauna every day except for the occasional thunderstorm or hurricane. Yep, just like that here in South Carolina. Kyle says, I heard stories that Austin, Texas and Houston are hot places. Oh, yeah, I would bet. I haven't been to Texas, but I know. Like, I mean, it's in kind of the same latitude as here, right? Sebastian says, fuck, go get that still. Well, you know, I'll hit him up in Minecraft and see if he's got it. Jody says, September can be hot as fuck or false fall here, but a burr a month like those. Taylor says, Houston like a goddamn oven in the summer. And Taylor says, Austin is at least has a bunch of lakes and rivers around to soak in. Yeah, here it's like very humid, like a sauna. Come on, camera, focus, camera. Look at me, camera. Sebastian says, or Rach, I believe it says, you know, I'm going to say doors. All right. Ron offered to sponsor some Doors. What specific Doors song that I might, well, let's see, that I might know the lyrics to. Ron says, for the women, I made strawberry infused clear liquor. That sounds pretty cool. I want something that tastes like a daiquiri, dude. Ron says, man, speech to Texas pissing me off. Taylor says, Austin is a pretty cool place, ton of good musicians. Yeah, it's the live music capital of America. JT says, Dovetail is awesome. They use very traditional German methods, open fermentation. Oh, that actually matters. Like an open fermentation is kind of risky to do it, but it does like change the flavor. Like cool ship cooling. Even the water mimics the same pH values in Germany. That's cool as fuck. Rach says, I'm a glutton for punishment. And Jody says, oh yeah, Doors. What specific song? Let's fucking figure this out here. There we go. Ron sends a Canadian $13.99. Says Rachel. Ron says they loved it. So all right, Rach, what specific tune? What Doors tune here? Jody says, why the woman got different than you, Ron? Just kidding. I know I'm special. Thank you very, very much for that, Ron, by the way. Appreciate that a whole lot. And Jody says alcohol. What do you say, Rachel? Might as well get the acoustic. I mean the electric here. I don't know that one. Says, man, whatever you're feeling, give me something slamming. All right. Haven't done Roadhouse in a long time, but would that be like too fucking cliche? Like, Backdoor Man. Okay, that's good. All right. Hang on. A few adjustments here.
trying to sleep. I'm out making my midnight creep. Well, I'm a backdoor man. Men don't know what the little girls understand. Went to the doctor, shot full of holes. Nurse crying, please save his soul. Well, I'm a backdoor man. Men don't know what the little girls understand. Shooter for murder, first degree. Judge wife cry, let the man go free. Well, I'm a backdoor man. Men don't know what the little girls understand. You can eat your chicken, eat your pork and beans. I eat small chicken, any man seen. Well, I'm a backdoor man. Men don't know what the little girls understand. Backdoor man. Backdoor man. Backdoor man. Men don't know what the little girls understand.
All right, Backdoor Man. So Howlin' Wolf cover that the Doors did on their first album. Taylor Langley sends $5. He says, back to back doors. Could you do Maggie McGill? I don't think I know that one. He sent me a YouTube link. It's on Morrison Motel. Yeah, it's not one I know. Yeah, kind of bluesy record they did there, Morrison Motel. That had a Roadhouse on it. But thank you very, very much for that super chat there, Taylor. I appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. I do not know Maggie McGill, like lyrically and all that good shit. But if you could come up with like an alternate one to play, like I'd be happy to do that for you. Apologize for not knowing that one. Ron says participation encouraged. John says a good shit bloke. Thank you very much. Jody says, but all Doors songs great to me. They had very few crappy songs. JT Davis says the first Doors album blew my mind when I was 15. I was about 14 or 15 the first time I heard that shit. Yeah, it like blew my mind, like when I heard the end and shit. Taylor says someone else could choose a song. All right, yeah. Okay, Taylor kind of passes the buck. He sent me a super chat, so if somebody has a request, like the first request I get, I'll play it. Toko says, Roadhouse Blues is 7 a.m. and time for the neighbors to wake up. Okay, we'll do Roadhouse. Taylor kind of passed the buck to you, so we'll do some Roadhouse Blues. And Ron says Doors. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of a bit of man business, and I'll be right back. We'll play some Roadhouse. Damn it. Piece of shit. There we go. Just got... Need more guitar stands. Shit. Alrighty. Taylor says, JT says, skating away on the thin ice of a new day. I wish I knew that one. That's a Toll song. That's one I never learned by them. Taylor says, fuck, that's a badass song to learn, Ed, for sure. Yeah, I ought to learn that. Skating away on the thin ice of the new day. John says, barefoot and Johnny Winter. Need to learn some Johnny Winter. JT says, that haunted guitar again. Yeah, I got guitars like falling all over the place. I'm kind of junky in here, you know. Sebastian says, more drinks for Ed, I say. Okay, we'll do a drink before we play Roadhouse Blues. Ron says, while Ed takes the temperature of the ground outside the studio, we will share you his music. Yeah, Bandcamp. He leaves a Bandcamp link. You can buy If the Creek Don't Rise. That's an album I did a couple of years ago. Got me playing all the instruments like bass, drums, and guitar. You can buy that on CD or MP3 download. And got this other album here. That's my country blues album, acoustic album. Y'all be sure to check that out. Anyway, okay, Roadhouse Blues. And because Rach said so, we'll do another drink. All right. Get them votes in. Maker's Mark whiskey or Courvoisier cognac. So, yeah. Bourbon or cognac. Before we go into Roadhouse Blues. Ron says ladies man. That means cognac for the ladies. See, Google Tube sucks, says Makers. I agree with your fucking name there. Yeah. Taylor says Makers. Jody says bourbon. People love that bourbon. It's like bourbon might win this one. Yeah, I guess we'll do the Maker's Mark. Ron says, yeah, Google Tube sucks as pure gold. Right. Yeah, I remember when Google bought YouTube in 2008. That was like definitely the fucking end of the Wild West era of YouTube. Yeah. Where's my, where's the patented Ed Phillips shot glass? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, here it is. Toko says, good joint and a bottle of Coca-Cola. JT said, after midnight, put the grapes away. Oop, shit, spilled some. Sorry about that. Google Tube Sucks says, I made the account right after Google bought YouTube. Oh, so you've been around a while. Shit, yeah, that's 2008. Here we go. Cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pai, Prost, Skulls, Slantia, all that good stuff. Jordan sends me a shot in the flower. Ron says, that last woke idiot lady died and they replaced her with the woke idiot. We had, yeah, fucking Susan Wojcicki. Yeah, she died. Oh, that's so sad. Toko says, did I arrive too late for a Little Red Rooster? I take tips, man. Sebastian says, you do so well here in Cape Breton, Ed. What a good sport you are. I appreciate that. Is that Rach still speaking there? All right.
Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. Going down to the roadhouse, I'm gonna have a real good time. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll all night long. Back of the road, I still got some bungalow. Back of the road, I still got some bungalow. These are for the ones who like to go down slow. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll all night long. right now. Roll, 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 gonna clear my soul. I keep on right now. Passion lady, give up your bow, save our city, right now. Now, when I'm playing in bars, I usually kind of like make the band get quiet, like when I'm playing this, and I say, "Hey, drink 'em if you got 'em." Y'all know the words for this last verse. It's kind of the routine I do at bars. But well, woke up this morning and I got myself a beer. Woke up this morning and I got myself a beer. Be the 41 line, go down here. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll all night long. Yeah. Roadhouse Blues. I kind of need a drummer to keep me in line on that song. You probably notice it like sped up progressively like through the whole tune. And I do like a fucking 10-minute goddamn guitar solo when I'm playing that live in a bar. Good old Roadhouse. Toko says, I'm singing for this one. Jody says, my people's just better. Look out for all people wrong. Jordan says, this guy's got it. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. Google Tube Sucks says, that's some sweet wah. Appreciate it. I got a dime bag Daryl wah wah pedal, if you can believe it. I don't even listen to Pantera. I just like that wah wah pedal. I saw Pantera open for Metallica. JT says, it's not a Doors song if you don't fuck up at least once. Yeah, I went to switch the fucking pickup and I had the fucking bridge pickup off. And so I went silent there for a second. It's one thing I hate about like Gibson style guitars. You know, I was a Fender guy like starting out. So I'm kind of used to like the pickup like being on when I switch the goddamn pickup, right? But sometimes on a Gibson style guitar, like you have the fucking pickup off and, you know, you switch it and you got no sound. And, Sebastian / Rachel says, woohoo! Toko says, a Texas radio and the big beat. JT says, you're an ace, Ed. Appreciate that very much. Ron says, her and Lindsay are working together down there right now. Where? What? Her and enlighten me, Ron. Taylor says, I heard Lindsey Graham passed Ed. Sorry about your loss. Yeah. I am so fucking sad that Lindsey Graham died. Yeah. Yeah, I met the son of a bitch one time, actually, when I was a kid. Ron says, Dime Bag was cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Pantera was a good metal band. I just wasn't into him back in the day and shit. Like, but I do have a Dime Bag's wah-wah pedal. Google Tube Sucks says, you know any Jeff Healey? I do not. I would have to learn some. JT says, rolling in the floor.
Ron says, the YouTube lady and Lindsay are slaves down there. I hope so, yeah. I hope Lindsey Graham and what's her name, Susan Wojcicki are getting like horribly abused in fucking hell by like Satan and stuff. Yeah. Kill this beer off here. In a way. What do y'all have to say for yourselves? Talk to me, people. JT says, I need to pee. Which way is Lindsay's grave? Probably, well, I don't know where you are, but be like to the northwest of me, like in Seneca, South Carolina. That's probably where they're burying him, in the northwestern corner of South Carolina, like at the corner of the pie. You know, like South Carolina's pie shaped, right? Sebastian says, kill that beer. Yeah, it just did. Need to get me another one, matter of fact. Okay, we're back. Lost the signal for a second there. All right. So, I will try to teach y'all the redneck trick of opening a fucking beer bottle. Ron says, if they won't kill for you, they don't deserve it. Shit. So Ron says they're on a shovel and shit project. Talking about like your Lindsey Graham and the YouTube lady in hell. Jody says, glitchy. I think we're back on now. Okay. This first joint after your knuckle on your finger, your index finger, the first joint, like right here, right? Y'all see that? You wrap that around the beer bottle, put the cigarette lighter right there, and use that for leverage. Physics, folks. See, that very first joint between the knuckle and the other knuckle. And just like that. That's your leverage. Toko says, 7 hours 30 in South Africa, wake and bake, happening with a bluesman live on my house. Saturday is starting good. Sebastian / Rach says, okay, Jesus. Yeah, that's how you open a beer with a fucking cigarette lighter. Taylor says, I don't even own a bottle opener. I use a lighter or my teeth if I don't have one. My teeth would like probably not work because my teeth are so bad. Like they would probably break off like if I did that with a beer bottle. Like, I mean, they exist. They're not missing, but they're very, very bad. Even on this crappy camera, like they're like green. Let's see. Jody says, good instructions. Never could do it. Same knock on pool table open. Oh yeah, that kind of works. Yeah. Blackie Ted says, I thought all beer caps are twist off, and not these. No, not a fucking Heineken. I mean, most good beers are not twist off. Taylor says, my ex-girlfriend opened a beer with her teeth when we first met. That's what pulled me in. But she was crazy as fuck. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, like if I met a chick who could open a beer with her teeth, I'd probably you know, be kind of skeptical of her. Or might be the coolest bitch you ever met, you know. JT says, I'm an ex-smoker, turned 64 last Sunday, so my teeth and gums are trashed. Yeah, I quit smoking back in October of last year, and I probably got like periodontitis and all that kind of stuff. Like I got bad gums. Yeah. Jody says, run from her, wild. I mean, I don't know, like you know, some women I've dated who you would think would be like the most degenerate people ever were like really cool. Like just kind of depends. And some of the more like nicer fucking like, you know, normie chicks I've dated turned out to be like complete fucking trash. So who knows? Taylor says, I thought it was pretty hot, to be honest. Like the girl he met, like biting the fucking cap off the beer. I mean, you know, people are very unpredictable. Like you just never know what you're going to get. You might meet somebody who like looks like they ought to be on paper like a complete piece of shit, but is actually pretty fucking cool. Jordan says, yikes, I would not trust her mouth. Sebastian says, I find that super hot. Yes. Talk about like the ability to bite like a cap off a beer. I wouldn't trust my teeth with that. I'd probably have like a bad accident and have to go to the dentist, like an emergency dentist the next day. And Jody says, really, Ed, open that bottle with teeth? Although I respect her. Never attempted to do that with my teeth, like a $100 super chat or something like that. Like I might try it, but I might regret it. I might end up going to the fucking emergency dentist the next day. So Ron says, let's see, I had a girl come over one time. She opens a beer that wasn't a twist off with her bare hands. A feat that I have not yet been able to accomplish, even with many. Yet, I mean, if you're a chick and you can like open a fucking twist off beer with your bare hands, which I can't do myself, like, yeah, you can own me. Okay, yeah, I'm yours. Ron says, years of firefighting and power saw work on my hands. That'll do it. Blackie Ted says, show us some of your guitar collection. How many do you have? Well, kind of in my studio right now. All my guitars are in the house. But you pretty much like seen most of the stuff I'm playing tonight. Mr. Grateful Ed says, 10 Dara. He says, do you have any Elvin Bishop up your sleeve? If not, your choice. Thanks. Well, thank you very much for that, Mr. Grateful Ed. I appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. That means a lot, the super chats and all that good stuff. I do not know any Elvin Bishop lyrically. I have played, fooled around and fell in love with bands and stuff. Let me see if I can still figure out the chord progression. Might take me a second. This Les Paul is sick. I appreciate that. Fool around and fell in love. Around and fell in love. Fool around and fell in love. Fool around and fell in love. Beep, 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 beep. I love a man and leave him alone. That's about all I know of it. But same chord progression the whole time. Na, 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 na. Fool around and fell in love. But okay, yeah, I'll do a song for you though. He said your choice. But thank you very much for that, Mr. Grateful Ed. I appreciate that a whole fuck of a lot. Let me see here. Mayhem says, "Did you say you know Jeff Healey?" Not really. Like some of his tunes. He loved the blues and was a great guitar player. Oh yeah, pretty good. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let y'all pick the next one. Mr. Grateful Ed says anything, so y'all say one. First person who says a song, I'll do it. So I'm just glad to make it home before you're off for a change. Cool. Appreciate it. Ron says I can open one with any knife or any table, seat belt or belt buckle. You know that fucking leverage trick with your first the first joint of your hand here. 9-pound hammer. Okay, that's the one. All right. Blackie Ted says 9-pound hammer. Need a capo here. That 9-pound hammer get a little too heavy for my size, heavy for my size. Roll on, buddy, don't roll so slow. How can I roll when the wheels won't go? I'm going down to Holland, I'm going up to Hazard, just to get a little booze, just to get a little booze. Roll on, buddy, why do you roll so slow? How can I roll when the wheels won't go? I'm going up the mountain to see my baby. Ain't coming back, ain't coming back. Roll on, buddy, why do you roll so slow? How can I roll? That 9-pound hammer that killed John Henry gonna kill me, gonna kill me. Roll on, buddy, why do you roll so slow? How can I roll? The wheels won't go. Roll on, buddy, pull a load of coal. How can I roll? The wheels won't go. Some finger picking there. Done in the style of Merle Travis. He learned that song from somebody who done it back in the 30s, I believe. It's a 9-pound hammer. I first heard that song done by Bill Monroe, bluegrass guy. Ron says, I've never done it with a lighter, though. So talking about opening a beer with a lighter. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it, actually. Sebastian says, or Rach says, oh, so nice. Appreciate it very much. Ron says, I love that hat tonight. Yeah, I bought this hat in Cherokee on the Cherokee Reservation in North Carolina. At one of those shops they have, Ron says, nobody does this stuff better than our era. Well, appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, Ron. JT says, she caught the Katie. Wish I knew the words for that one. She caught the Katie and she gave me a mule to ride. giant roach about that long in the fucking floor. Goddamn. I really need to do some maintenance on my fucking studio here. Chan Bayless says, "Sounded great, Ed. Can you give one piece of advice about life? Anything about life? Thank you." I'm probably not qualified to give people life advice, except for stop giving a fuck. Probably bad advice. Maybe I don't know. Be yourself. That's very cliche, but I bead myself. Ron says, extra protein for the chickens. Yeah. Yeah, I wish more of these bugs and stuff would go into the chicken pen. They fucking eat them immediately. Jody says, I'm not that cool. I tried on table a long time ago. I broke the bottle. No try again. Taylor says, is that your shed on your stream starting screen? No, that's just a picture I picked up. Looks gangster as hell. Yeah, I just picked that up from the internet somewhere. Come on, focus camera. Blurry. Come on. Piece of shit camera. Mr. Grateful Ed says, great choice, Blecky Ted. Sebastian says, or Rach says, be yourself is gorgeous. I mean, yeah, be yourself. Yourself might not even be that great, but, it's good for you. JT says, never sell yourself short. That's kind of true. Especially if you play music, don't sell yourself short. Don't play for $150 if you like good and stuff. Another conversation. Ron says, Jody, my brother thought he would be cool when he was engaged to his future wife. They were meeting her parents for the first time, and he tried to open up on the side of a wood stove. Tried to open one on the side of a wood stove, open a beer, I guess. But yeah, musically, it's kind of cool to play for peanuts when you're starting out, but once you get established, start raising that fucking price. And if people don't want to pay that price, then say, fuck you, Ron says, the neck exploded, shattered glass all over the carpet of the family home. I was so lucky to be there. It was fucking hilarious. I've broken a little piece off of a beer bottle doing that, but I've never shattered one before. Ron says, and tragic. Jody says, oh, Ron, poor guy. Taylor says, you ever buy some beer and the bottom of the case bust open and you lose half your beer? Or worse feeling? Yeah, I've done that. Dropped one and broke bottles in the fucking package and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside real quick and take care of a little bit of man business. I'll be right back. Ron says, yes, they're still married anyway. He says, goes to show you that if love is real, it doesn't matter a pinch of coon crap what your family thinks. That's true. JT says, I dropped a whole bottle of Irish whiskey outside my front door after nursing it home on the train and walking 5 blocks. Oh shit. Yeah, that would make me very sad. I'd probably like cry and shit. Jody says, y'all tip Ed. Yeah, y'all do that. Like, tips are great. Love them tips. I find that humility is a great personality trait. I mean, I am one of the greatest human beings of all time, like probably next to Napoleon and Einstein. But I do have like a certain like level of humility, especially in music. Like when some guy like comes up to you like as a musician, like starts name dropping and shit. Like, I hung out with fucking the dude from Poison and goddamn John Lennon and usually like a fucking like full of shit motherfucker, you know. Jody says, I'd be mad I do that. Write that later. But anyway, y'all. Ron says, a vape working good, Jody? He got the A in there. Yeah, he is fucking from that part of the world, Canada. He. Jody says, yes, hi, so beautiful. Cool. Smoking that marijuana. Ron says, I just used a fucking Canadian cliche in printed word. Shame. I hear that, Ed. JT says, hey, we're all pink inside, and that's kind of true. Either, guy. How's the boot we do a shot there, guy? Hey? What do you think? Jody says, 69 on the old screen porch, but can see and listen to Ed on TV. You guys want to do a shot there, eh? Taylor says, hell yeah. All right there, everybody. Okay, once again, got like probably about a shot or two of Maker's Mark left, because people seem to like that for some reason. And I got this bottle of Courvoisier cognac for the ladies. So y'all tell me, cognac or fucking bourbon. Ron says, drink up, eh? Toko says, when the levee breaks by Zeppelin, will I take tips there, guy? Eh? Taylor says, give the cognac some love, why not? All right, vote for cognac. JT says, finish off the Makers, save the grapes for lunch. Okay, we got a vote for Makers there. Jody says, cognac this time. It's a lady. All right. Y'all get a couple more votes in. I'll play the fucking national anthem of Canada. Okay, Cognac's gonna win this one. All right. JT says, "Love the Kids in the Hall." Yeah, I love that show. That was cool as fuck. Like, probably the best comedy show next to Monty Python. I like it better than Saturday Night Live. And Sebastian / Rach says, "You got her." All right. Yeah. So we voted for Cognac here. JT says, ever drink cognac in K-Mac? You mean K-Mac, Georgia? No. Never. I mean, I've been through there, but never hung out there. I mean, you know. Ron says, cognac is good shit. Oh, yeah. Especially the fucking Courvoisier for the ladies. Right here. Slantia, Kempai, Prost, L'chaim, Nozdrovia. All that good stuff. Mosquitoes? Jody says, has a bum, Ron. Taylor says, about time for some G.G. Allen, I think. All right. We'll do you some G.G. Allen. $5 super chat there. Thank you very, very much for that, sir. I appreciate that a whole fuck of a lot. All right. Let's do some fucking punk rock and roll. And I'll probably run the rest of the audience off. Let's see. Put this thing at JT says I meant K-Mac, Egypt. Oh, okay, that's a town in Egypt. Okay, yeah, there's a town called K-Mac, Georgia. Let's see. Yeah, pull up a couple of lyrics here real quick. Damn it. All right, there we go. G.G. Allen by request. Probably my favorite underground musician.
I hear mariachi static on my radio, and the tubes they go in the dark. Here with you in Ensenada, and I'm here in Echo Park. Come leader, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down, and I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town. Smith and Wesson, and I went to meet my man. Hangs out down on El Dorado Street at the county chicken stand. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down. And I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town. Playing Russian roulette with my pearl-handled gun. The county won't give me no more methadone, and they cut off your welfare check. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down. Then I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down. Then I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town.
G.G. Allin, the true king of rock and roll music. I'm an unapologetic G.G. Allin fan. Like, so some people would be embarrassed by liking G.G. Allin. I'm not. Let's see here. People have terrible taste. Look at modern music. Yeah, true that. Yeah. He says, anyone know what book that is from? When I buy it, there is usually dust on the bottle. I did not know that one. Jody says, yeah, I agree, but I know an old fart. I find a few music I like these days, but hard. I have not liked a band since like fucking the White Stripes. So it's been a long time. Ron says, awesome. Appreciate it. Taylor says, R.I.P. to G.G. Allin. Ron says, I'm not. Ron says, that just means you don't have conviction, Jody. But yeah, good old G.G. Allin, like he kind of like took rock and roll to its logical conclusion and basically like, you know, went as fucking crazy as you could get with it. Ron says, modern music is going to be like the worst period in modern art one day. Yeah, I mean, I just think, I think like probably like 2000 through like the 2020s, like will probably be like a forgotten era in art. Probably, yeah, I would say like we have like no good art right now. Mr. Grateful Ed says, wait, we all love the boss, right? Which boss? Like the big boss man or Springsteen? Like, Ron says, it'll be history 100 years from now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody will remember anything from the first 20 years of the 21st century, like, 100 years from now. Like 100 years from now, they're gonna be like, you fucking man, Nickelback was one of the greatest fucking musical acts of all time. Right? Shit. Chan Bayless says, "Do you feel the best days of your life are ahead of you?" I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of old now. Like I'm like 43. Like So I don't know. You know, you're like you do your fucking 20s, you do your fucking 30s, and then you're like, ooh, right? Taylor says they would remember Fred Durst and Creed. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Fred Durst will be like Beethoven 100 years from now. Yeah. Scott Stapp, right? I mean, like, it's kind of hard to predict the future, but the Beatles will definitely like be remembered 100 years from now. Possibly Bob Dylan. Certain people like that. Michael Jackson will probably be remembered 100 years from now. Just my opinion. Jody says, Ron, I agree. Not great music. Why I listen to the past, but most generations have felt that way, so I try. It's kind of hard to kind of gauge what will be remembered in the future, but like the obvious people for me would be probably the Beatles and Michael Jackson. Taylor says, imagine that marble statue of Fred Durst in the Smithsonian in 100 years. It's never going to happen, though. No. Me, I have very, very, very fucking low faith in humanity, but I don't think that Fred Durst will be remembered 100 years from now. Like it's more than a minor footnote in the history of music. Ron says the best, of course, but you got to admit this 26 years is pretty much trash. Yeah, very much. Yeah. Ron says fake is never remembered. That is true. Yeah. Fucking goddamn Fred Durst. I mean, y'all kind of have a Fred Durst to thank for me being here right now, because the first time I heard Limp Bizkit and Kid Rock and Creed and all that kind of crap, that is the minute that I stopped fucking listening to the radio and started buying weird records and shit. So I mean, in a way, a Fred Durst is kind of responsible for me being a good musician, just because he was so fucking bad. I ran away from mainstream music. Ron says auto-tune, computer tracks, and AI all fake. Yeah, and people will probably remember that 100 years from now. Let's see, Vitor Fireman says computer tracks are fake. I mean, a lot of it is. Oh yeah. Ron says you don't know that. Jody says hate AI. Why I love live. Can't do that. Yeah. I mean, if you watch me sit here and fuck up half the time, at least you're watching a human being playing fucking music. People have done for the past I don't know 10,000 years. Vito says I work with that. Ron says of course they are. It's a joke. Don't fucking go off and make a bunch of fucking AI tracks and tell me you're a fucking artist or whatever, or a composer. Fuck you, right? Ron says sorry, but then I guess Mr. Grateful Ed says, but Taylor Swift. Yeah, right, yeah. Vitor says, don't get me wrong, give me a minute to explain. Taylor says, there's going to be an entire blind spot, though, in pop culture for the first half of the century. It's all entertainment industry, garbage meant to sell, regurgitated bullshit movies and music. Yeah, pretty much, yep. Ron says, Ed making AI music was the funniest thing I saw this year. Yeah, the last show, I made a bunch of joke AI tracks live on the show. That was funny. So easy, it's for infants. Yeah. You go to the fucking drive-thru at Wendy's and order a song, and they make a song for you, right? Almost 2 o'clock up in this motherfucker. Ron says, then you're a chef. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. You order fucking food from the fucking drive-thru at Wendy's and you're a goddamn Michelin chef. Right. Vitor says, man, I'm obsessed with blues and older stuff. I'm a blues player, obsessed with anything 60s, and work as a producer, especially for stuff that sounds analog. And I've also worked on a reel-to-reel. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah. I got me a reel-to-reel. Awesome, dude. Mr. Grateful Ed says, inexpensive bar music is all we have left. Yeah. Playing in bars where karaoke is the fucking preferred medium, so we have to play on Wednesday night. Right. And Jody says, good music. Right. Taylor says, I was watching an interview of Elon Musk. He said in 10 years, AI will have made humans obsolete, and there would be no need for wars or money because resources would be so abundant. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I think like war might be like an intrinsic thing to human beings. Like even if resources are abundant, like we might be fighting wars one day over nothing because war is so ingrained into human beings. I don't know. Vitor says older stuff is more remarkable because it took better musicians and the character of the equipment. Today we have workarounds that people abuse and it makes their music sound fake. That's true. He says that the problem is not the tool, it's the misuse. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Ron says what he meant was there will be no need for humans for the ruling class. Yeah, that's kind of true too. Vitor says, but again, don't get me wrong, I'm a sucker for analog. I'm listening almost only to stuff before 1975. Hey, you and me are about the same. Like Ron says, he was very open with warnings about AI. I mean, you know, I don't know what to say about AI. Like at the moment, people can spot it now, and people have rejected it. Like for the most part, except for like old boomers who can't tell the difference. Like they watch AI stuff on YouTube, but like as soon as the shit gets like really good, like gets to be where you can't tell the difference. Like what are we gonna do, right? Jody says, Vitor explained reel-to-reel to me. GPA had reel-to-reel tape machines. That's what like all music like used to be recorded on, like just big old fucking reels of tape. Also, sorry for my bad English. I'm Brazilian and drunk. Hey, it's okay, man. It's okay. Ron says, AI sucks. Yeah, AI sucks. Yeah, true that. But, you know, almost 2 o'clock. Like, I might not be on here much longer. What do you motherfuckers have to say for yourselves before I leave here? Grateful Ed says, boomers watch old Dick Clark videos. At least I do. No, probably like a lot of the survival of fucking AI music is like or AI like videos on YouTube, like it's like boomers like just watching, you know, stuff and not knowing it's AI and stuff. But yeah, you know, Dick Clark, kind of evil, like kind of good at the same time, like a double-edged sword. Like he introduced us to, like, you know, a lot of evil shit, like like Debbie Gibson and stuff. But hey, my fucking aunt, my Aunt Brenda, my great aunt, like actually danced on American Bandstand. Dick Clark had Pink Floyd like for their first TV appearance in America on Bandstand. Taylor says I think it's bullshit. The AI that can accomplish it, we don't have the physical hardware to do it, just driving up stock prices. Vitor says, what part of reel to reel do you want me to explain? Big old fucking reel to reel, like, tape machine, right? Ron says, crap damn shit. Jody says, so I tell mom tonight GPA had that, wanted it reel to reel. Ron says, got to bring up the edgy status. I'm an edge lord. Yep, I'm a 1990s edge lord. I believe Ron is too. Vito says, what's a GPA? Sorry for asking. Grade point average, Ron says. I had a pretty good grade point average. And Jody says, Grandpa, but didn't it work? Saw it was a kid cool. Vitor says, I don't get, what are you asking me for? Okay. Anyway, yeah, we're probably going to get off of here pretty soon. Anyway. Vitor says, a reel goes into the recording head, then the reproducing head, and into the order reel, putting it very basically, yeah, tape machine, yeah. So who's still here? We still have Sebastian and Rach in the house. Ron says, "Is the man? Don't forget it." Might do one song for the road. Jody says, "Well, thanks, but old way to play music." Mr. Grateful S says, "I'm still here. Probably will be for another 3 or 4 hours." Yeah, I'm not long for this world on here. I'll probably play like a little bit and get off of here. Rob says, is a real artist. I enjoy Before You Go. One banjo song that may have been accompanied by a washboard or spoons. Might do some banjo, all right. Ron says, Jody in the house. Taylor says, when is the stream where you drop some acid and jam out for 6 hours? I ain't done acid in a long time, man. Shit. Taylor says, Jody says, tip Ed, he stay. Ron says, Rachel, Dash, you still here? Mr. Grateful Ed says, West Coast guy, only 11 p.m. here. How about a LP version of Batman? But that's the fucking closing theme anyway, so I'll probably play that. Vitor says, that's a good idea. Let's see here. Yeah, a couple of banjo songs. Fuck, yeah. Anyway, whoops, dropped the banjo. Yeah. Try to do some tricks there. Ron says that banjo's over 100 years old. That's true, yeah. Sometime in the 1920s that banjo was made. Jody says after he quit drinking in October to quit smokes, then they had an extra special drink. Yeah, like last year, October last year, I quit drinking. No, Jesus, like not quit drinking, quit smoking. Yep, I'm still drinking. Shit. Ron says sure was. Vitor says, hey, don't forget to spin. Yeah, fuck that up. Ron says that was awesome. Vitor says, what's the story of that banjo? Somebody gave it to my dad, but it's a fucking 100-year-old banjo from the 1920s. It's probably a Stella, but it's got no name on it. Got a calf skin head. Yeah, old ass banjo. Vitor says, nice chops. Thank you very much for that. Jody says, trashed Ed, but only once. But you're trashed or shit. But anyway, Ron says, that's so cool. Appreciate it. How about one shot for the road, y'all? Ron says, she is. Okay, yeah. Jody's drunk, huh? Vitor says, hey, Ed, Heineken or Budweiser? Well, I've got Heineken here right now, so I'd say Heineken like over, but I believe Budweiser is like total fucking trash. And I believe that before the boycott, like long before the boycott, you know, where the fucking tranny person like held up the Budweiser can. We'd always hated like Anheuser-Busch products. As a guy who liked brewing and liked craft beer and stuff like that. Jody says, the only time I saw you. See, Sebastian says, I want to say you guys are the coolest crew. Great night. Is this Sebastian or Rach? Taylor says Budweiser is piss water. Pretty much, yeah. Vitor says, down here they're the same price. Shit. Ron says, I think mostly high, but that's no judgment. I'm drunk. Vitor says, and we consider Jack Daniel's fancy whiskey. Where are you, Vitor? Jody says, no wine tonight. Had too much whiskey on Wednesday. Taking it easy. Hey, that's good. Sebastian says, I'm all for chugging more drinks. B, yes. So Bash? This Bash or Rachel? So B, yes, might be Bash. Okay. So Jody says, hi, yes, Ron. Taylor says, if I'm going to drink cheap beer, I'll drink Rolling Rock. It's not bad stuff, you know. Ron says, have a good night, Rach. Vitor says, Brazil. Vitor says, we drink a lot of Red Label. Okay, let's chug some more drinks, as Sebastian Halfpenny says. Vitor says, Red Label and coconut water. Try it sometime. Okay, Brazil. Okay, yeah. And I do have a lot of fucking Brazilian fans. It's pretty cool. Like I guess people in Brazil like blues music a lot. Said Bass crashed on me. Okay, this here's Rach. All right. Yep. Chugging more drinks we shall do. Okay. Well, Rach trying to kill me here. Jody says, she not left. Ron wants a drink. Ron says, and Canadian ones. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Tonight, like, only got two choices. You know, I got the fucking got the damn Maker's Mark and the Courvoisier. So, y'all tell me which one. Vitor says, thanks a lot, you're welcome. Taylor says, Brazilians are chill motherfuckers, know how to party. And that's kind of true. Yeah, I mean, I've had like a lot of Brazilian people in my chat. Ron says, me too, Ed, I'm with you. Taylor says, Maker's Mark. Y'all vote while I step outside and I'll take care of some man business. Be right back. Alrighty. Ron says cognac. Jody says bourbon. Vitor says we saw a little more than we bargained for when he got up. Did we? That's called peak meal for yeah. You know, got fat. Yeah. He says yes, sir. Vitor says, blues is the mother of all modern music, hard to come by here, so guitar players are always looking for it. Gladly, there's a blues scene in most bigger cities. Yeah, oh yeah. Ron says, man, crack. Did I show my fucking crack? Like, I don't think so. I got a pretty nice ass. Jody says, Ed, I tip you to stay 3 more songs. Well, okay. We got like 2 votes for fucking alcohol, like cognac and bourbon, so we're tied. Somebody break the tie. Ron says Ed was showing off, maybe. I mean, if you saw my fucking ass crack, like you're probably like privileged and stuff. So, you know, you saw my dick, like you're fucking like blessed by Jesus, probably. Taylor says bourbon. All right, another vote for bourbon. We'll do the bourbon. Ron says he voted twice, man, after my heart. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Go ahead and do the fucking bourbon. Fuck it. Kind of wondering what y'all saw when I stood up. The ass crack, I don't know. I mean, it. You know, y'all should be like very fucking privileged to be like graced in my fucking presence and stuff. Let's see. Guyton Cashapp says bourbon, but really Scotch. I ain't got no Scotch. Ron says a bright light. Vitor says the face of God. We were cool. Rob says a case of the One Moors, easy rhythm and blues, while by Guthrie gently weeps, may be hypnotized by lenses Buckingham. Okay, I guess while my guitar gently weeps, in Lindsey Buckingham. Who the fuck listens to Lindsey Buckingham? Jesus. While My Guitar Gently Weeps, a good song by the Beatles. Taylor says, I'm not gay, but if I was, it would be like some spank bank material for sure. I got a good ass. Hey, you know. Anyway, cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pie, Prost, Skol, Nozdrovia, Slancha. Alrighty. Jody sent me a Cashapp here. I'm probably the only British person in the universe, like ethnically British, who has a nice ass. Let's see here. What did Jody want me to play here? She says, boom, boom. She sent me $5. Thank you very much for that, Jody. I appreciate that a whole hell of a lot. Thank you for that Cashapp there. Let's do boom, boom. Ron says this rum is 44%. That sounds about right. Find the guitar cable. What's in the bass? Let's see. Guyton Casja says that did not expect to hear you say Proust. Yeah. German cheers. Yeah. Get a good pick here. Some boom boom. Okay, she says shake your money maker, and she says at the end by the doors. Like, which one, Jody? And our rates says good call, Jody. Like, which one? It's like 3 songs there. Yeah, the end by the doors, boom boom, and what else? Shake your money maker. Which one? Jody says, promise 3 didn't Ron. If I tip. Jody says, but y'all tip more. Okay, y'all vote like on like a one of those 3 songs. She said one of the 3 songs. Jody said, like y'all vote on it. We have Boom Boom, The End by The Doors, and what was that other one? Shit. Hang on. Shake Your Money Maker, Boom Boom, or The End by The Doors. Y'all tell me. Get them votes in there. Got to vote for Boom Boom. Got to vote for The End. Before you slip into unconsciousness, like to have another kiss. Any more votes? The End by The Doors, Boom Boom, or that other one. Hang on. Or Shake Your Money Maker. Yeah, The End by The Doors, Shake Your Money Maker, or Boom Boom. Get them votes in, folks. Might be the last song for the night. See, Rach says start with The End. Hey, okay. Kind of a long one.
This is the end, beautiful friend. This is the end, my only friend. The end, all the elaborate plans. The end, no safety or surprise. The end, I'll never look into your eyes again. Can you picture what will be so limitless and free? Desperately in need of some stranger's hand in a desperate land. in a rolling wilderness of pain. And all the children are insane. All the children are insane. Waiting for the summer rain. There's danger on the edge of town. Weird scenes inside the gold mine. Ride the highway west, baby. Ride the snake. Ride the snake, yeah. To the lake, the ancient lake. The snake is long, 7 miles. Ride the snake. He's old and his skin is cold. The blue bus is calling us. The blue bus is calling us. Driver, where you taking us? The killer awoke before dawn. He put his boots on. He took a face from the ancient gallery and he walked on down the hall. He came to the room where his sister lived and he looked inside. And he walked on down the hall. And he came to the room where his brother lived and he walked on down the hall. Yeah. They came to a door and he looked inside. Father, yes, son, I want to kill you. Mother, I want to. Yeah. Baby, come on, on that blue bus, sister, to the sister, to the, come on, baby. This is the end, beautiful friend. This is the end, my only friend. The end, it hurts to set you free. The end of laughter and soft light. This is the
Thank you very much. The door's there. The end. I mean, a pretty hard song to top there. Some of the poetry of Jim Morrison. Taylor says he sends $5. He says this is the end, but not really, because we got 3 more songs left. Add some Hendrix. Okay, thank you very, very much for that, Taylor. I appreciate that a whole fuck of a lot. Let's do some Jimi Hendrix. All right, thank you, man. After I take a swallow of beer. Yep, right here. Ron says I might get banned for jumping that heckler's channel. He sucks him. Who? Fucking heckler. Hang on. I don't see the heckler. I guess you must have like fucking deleted him and shit. But anyway, okay. Let's do some Jimmy.
come, baby. I'm coming to fuck you. Foxy lady, yeah. You look so good. Ooh, Foxy lady. So Jimmy there. Taylor says, yeah, he called you an asshole or something. I kind of am. I mean, you know, it's not fucking a lie or nothing. I kind of am an asshole. But anyway. Jody says, what a heckler channel run. I am indeed an asshole. Jody says, fucking guitar player. Like, hey, right? Jody says a boom boom and a won't shake money maker, Taylor. Anyway, let's see here. I think bro might have been cooking for a minute before he got banned. I didn't see this shit. I had no idea. Jody says, Ron, I think the vape needs another charge. It's so funny to me. A weed device needs electric. Let's see. Hey man, glad to catch you live again. Is that an Epiphone Casino? No, it's a Riviera Epiphone. Because of course, you know, the guy from fucking Oasis is the greatest guitar player of all time. His great sounding guitar. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Ron says, some guy who thought he was a finger picker saying Ed was full of himself. Now he's full of myself. Yeah, didn't see it. 2:38 now here. Probably gonna get off of here pretty soon. Taylor says, is it a disposable vape, Jody? Oh, Ron, that a troll to me. They suck. Ron says, your Jimmy tonight's been sick. Appreciate that very much. Taylor says, I thought Jody had a couple of more songs, Ed. Okay, one more for the road, and we'll get the fuck out of here. Ron says a drinker song or both? Both.
Jody said boom boom, right? Like earlier? Okay, let's do boom boom. Hang on. She set up bourbon and boom boom, all right. Down, right off of your feet, take you home with me, put you in my house, drive in my car. I love to see you switch and talk that talk, that baby talk. How, hey, hey. Gonna shoot you right down, right off of your feet, take you home with me, put you in my house, put you in my car. I love to see you switch and talk that talk, that baby talk. Hey, hey. Anyway, Ron says, I had an awesome time tonight. Well, I'm glad you did. I had a pretty awesome time myself. He says Ed's Boom Boom has to be played live if it isn't already. Let's see. Been a long haul for him. 6 hours. That's true. Yeah, been a long time here. Sitting here on my fucking ass, you know, since 8:30. Mr. Grateful says, awesome, Ed. Ron said, love you, Ben. Love you, too. Taylor says, 6 hours. Shit, he should be warmed up by now. Yeah. I mean, like if I was like Bruce Springsteen and they were paying me like, you know, $30,000 a fucking night, like I might play like for fucking 5 or 6 hours at bars and stuff, but... Okay, one shot for the road. What do y'all say, Courvoisier or... Well, ain't got no fucking Maker's Mark left. Courvoisier's like all we got, so... Shit. Ron says, how long was a concert in the park? Taylor says, no, I'm fucking with you, man. A concert in the park, see, I know the city tried to shut them down, and they kept playing the band, went home, and Simon and Garfunkel played until authorities came. I'm not even sure. I don't know the history of that one. Okay, anyway, yeah. Only fucking bottle of liquor we got left here. This Courvoisier for the ladies. Hello, ladies. I know y'all ain't getting no fucking skitty wang out there. Well, Central Park, yeah. I know, like John Lennon played, fucking played Central Park one time. All right, for the ladies. If you don't know fucking like 1990s SNL, like if you don't know SNL. Ron says, I believe it was the longest concert in history and still is. I don't even know. Mr. Grateful says, Skull. Yeah, Slancha, Skull, Kim Pie, all that good stuff. Ron says, haha, your ladies man kills me. Murray Kerr says, that reaction ain't selling it. Yeah, I don't fucking sell with liquor. You talking about like wrestling selling, like drink the liquor and go, oh fuck, oh, brother. No, I don't sell it with liquor. Taylor says, I heard they were talking about making Central Park a data center. A lot of wasted space there. That'd be kind of crazy. Rob says, I always crank up the PVs when you stop. So smooth, gals. Jody says, Ron, you want my email? Ever need a song I share? I'll give you that way. Ron says, by one band, yes, but hey, Jody, send me your email too. Ron says, if you're nervous about showing it on here, I can share mine. But I guess we'll do the fucking official cutoff at 3:00. It's 2:48 right now, here in the good old land of South Kakalaki, the state that started the Civil War, the state that is a pest to the United States, even to this day, like with guys like Lindsey Graham and shit. Ron says, and make sure the authorities know Ed does not sell liquor. Yeah, not no more. No. $13 motherfuckers left. So, we're kind of winding down here. Ron says, and give it to Ed as well. Well, Jody, my fucking email's like below, like in the description at the very bottom. So Murray says, let's see, Kukuri rum, Kathmandu, unbelievable stuff. Cheap ass chips, but heavenly. Taylor says, it's 11:48 p.m. here. I gotta catch a flight tomorrow to Indonesia. Jesus, damn. What you doing in Indonesia? I'm running a fucking like organ stealing ring. Like I sell kidneys and shit. Like Jody says, I'm safe on here late night. Fucking with you, Taylor. 16 fucking sad goddamn motherfuckers on here now at 3 o'clock in the morning. Why didn't y'all find something to do with y'all selves? Shit. 20 now, damn. Ten more minutes. We will officially end the show at 3 o'clock. And I'm going to get me a beer real quick. He's getting cheap women. That's all I ever had. Rob says, good thing we don't run our amps off diesel. That would be kind of funny. Grateful Ed says, LOL, I've got 2 hours before the bars close here. Just wait to say goodnight. Taylor says, a vacation and I got some ground up shrooms. I'm going to bring in disguised as supplements to scuba dive on. You sure you want to do that, man? Like, scuba diving is kind of dangerous. Like, you sure you want to do that, like, on fucking shrooms? And Taylor says, cheap women as well. Scuba diving on fucking shrooms. Mr. Grateful Ed says, I used to think I could drive on shrooms till I tried it. Yeah, right. Yeah. Now, I've done all the fucking psychedelics. I definitely wouldn't do scuba diving on psychedelics or driving. Taylor says, don't knock it till you try it. Looking air conditioner kick back on. Ron says, we run our electric cars on diesel and coal. Shit. That's pretty cool. He says, and poor saps think they're saving the environment. Yeah. That's pretty true, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, yeah, like when you plug into a fucking like a power station for an electric car, like it's running on fucking coal, probably like a coal power plant. Yeah. Jody says, well, I drive home from the Willie Nelson concert and Grateful Dead drummer showed on shrooms. Well, yeah, I mean, I would expect the Grateful Dead drummer to be on shrooms and probably Willie Nelson too, but like you know, like the guy driving me or the guy like piloting my plane, like I probably wouldn't want to be on shrooms. Let's see. Mr. Grateful Ed says they helped Elon Musk, a trillionaire. That's true. Ron says I scuba dived. He said I wouldn't do it on drugs. Yeah, I would probably not scuba dive on drugs. A lot of things I would do on drugs, but not scuba diving. I mean, I would like go on Family Feud on drugs. That'd be pretty cool. But you know, Murray says, "How did he get rid of the emu?" I cannot remember, but he gave it to somebody. Like my dad probably gave it away for free. Like we had an emu for like several weeks. And he said, "I can't handle this goddamn thing," and so he gave it away to somebody. I've been too long. Ron says, even in Canada. 13 people. God damn, it's like a shitty bar now. But yeah, we are about to get off here, like a 2:55. It's about to be 3 o'clock. Ron says, "Fuck, Yeah, right. Yeah, 12 people now. Okay, I guess it's time to close it out. Hey, Rach, you still here? Rob says, let's see, diving only dangerous if you get cut or skydiving. I mean, really? I mean, yeah. I like to me, like any kind of diving is dangerous. Like you know, people who like pay somebody to hook them to a rubber band and throw them off a bridge, like, and go bungee jumping. Like if you get killed doing that, like, fuck you. Like, really, I have no sympathy. You jump out of a fucking plane, like, it's just kind of a fucking miracle if you live. Like, if you get killed doing that, fuck you. Like, shit. Shit. Yeah, I fucking hate heights. And I don't see the point in bungee jumping and all that fucking stupid shit. Taylor says diving is only dangerous if you go up or down quick or you get stuck. Yeah, hence bungee jumping being stupid. Ron says, what's your top thing to try on drugs, Ed? That's a good one. I don't know. Top thing to try on drugs. Probably, you got me on that one. Gotta think now. So, like, usually, like on heavy stuff like acid and stuff like that, I'd stay home and watch TV. See, maybe like a do X and fuck Shakira or something like that. I don't know. Sebastian says, filling up my cup here. The night still be young. All right, well, all right, Rach, let's do one. Ron, one for the road, 257. Taylor says, sex on drugs depends. Yeah, like I wanted to do that on a fucking X, but like X kind of messes with your anatomy. Like, Jody says, but mountains awesome. I stay a little back. Yeah, mountains are cool. All right. A little more. You know, Rob says, I'm in. All right, and do a shot with us. Okay, y'all. Cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pai, Prost, Skol, Slancha, Nozdrovia, all that great stuff. Right down the hatch with some Courvoisier. Ron says, or you get stung by a stonefish, bit by a shark, or stung by a stingray. Jody says, not mine. X fun. If ecstasy kind of messes with my my anatomy. Taylor says, I can't come when I'm drunk or high. Yep. Ron says, it lowers the flag. Yeah. Yep. Good. All right. Let's see here. Guess we'll do the classic outro for the show. The classic closing theme. Ron says delayed. No, just completely lowers the flag. Lowers the flag. X does. Like the fucking same way like high amounts of alcohol do. Sebastian or Rach says a skull down the motherfucking hatch. That's right. Jody says great show. I do playlist. Rob says gals are fun. They got built-in blast tanks. Taylor says hells yeah. Mr. Grateful Ed says good night everybody. Thanks Ed. Well thank you very much there. Ron says edgy chat right at the end. Love it. Yeah, I'm an edgy guy. So anyway, love y'all. I'll see y'all next time. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Not sure when I get back on here, like maybe Wednesday, something like that. Taylor says, "Oh, that's the worst shit. It makes you a smooth operator until it's time to operate." Ron says, "Rachel also wins an award for being an edgy." Rachel is pretty edgy. Ron says, "When I hear you." Yeah, it says, "Yeah, I hear you." Yeah. It's amazing shows. Appreciate it. Okay, anyways, peace off.